And we're kind of back for now. The speed test does not bode well. If we go offline again, I won't be surprised. That's all I can say. Okay, it's going back up. It's going back up. But yeah, I have just like the worst internet, bro. That's all I can really say. Oh no, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. So I'm checking YouTube right now. YouTube says I have an excellent connection. I don't believe it, but yeah, that's all I can say is if it drops again, I apologize, and I wouldn't be shocked because, yeah, it just is what it is. That's all I can really say. I'm surprised that it turned back on because it was the modem was just red, and then it's like, okay, I'll turn back on. So unplugged it, replugged it. That's the scientific, you know, method for internet connection. Even though I run it through an Ethernet cable, I still need to go through my modem. So, I'm sorry, my router. I still need to go through my router for some reason. I can't do it just directly through the modem like I feel like you should. But whatever. It's the... No, I know, right? I was just about to, she's so finicky, but like it's oh dang, did I just do that? All right, 1 second. Transform, center horizontal. Okay, and then her I have to do manually. Her I have to do manually because it's not very dog centric. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's some good cuddling right there. That's some good sleepies. That's a little potato. That is a certified bean, if I've ever seen one. She normally does not face this direction, so this is a good angle. But yeah, all right. So let me see if I can open up a fresh window and kind of like get back into TCGPlayer and all the stuff I was talking about. I unfortunately have to switch my screen back to line this up. She looks so cozy. Oh, big cozen. She's got her New England Patriots blanket. I mean, I feel bad that the light has to be on, but she could be under her blanket if she wanted to avoid the light. But I need the extra, you know, overhead right now. All right, I'm sitting back down. I'm sitting back down. So, I was going to look up Rayquaza cards in honor of our homie Jim. Sorry, Zoe, I moved the little bench and you... I'm sorry, jeez, gosh. Jeez, gosh. Yeah, it's always something, right, Rafiq? It's always something. Oh, wow, big cuddle little Z. Big cuddle little Z. But yeah, like I was saying to start off, it's very shaky again. So, like, if this ends again randomly, like, don't be surprised. I kind of told myself, I'm like, well, I'm going to go live again, but I'm not expecting anything this time. Whereas, like, I was very annoyed, you know, between stream ending and stream coming back on because it just seems like sometimes the universe is just, like, out to get you, you know? It's like, why can I just not get something simple like a nice... Okay, the Wi-Fi is actually back. I keep saying Wi-Fi. The internet is actually back to being okay/decent. I'm just checking my speed test off screen. All right, I'm going to stop focusing on that, and if it crashes, it crashes. If not, then we're good. So let me readjust my view. I think I kind of like it like this. This is good. All right, so I was going to look up Rayquaza cards. This is kind of how I like to sometimes just chill on TCGPlayer in a way. and see like what I missed over time. In a Pokemon like this, Rayquaza, here's what you want to do. Go filters, go just cards, because you can do, it'll do sealed product as well. So get the sealed product out of there. And then you can like sift through whatever else. I like to go low to high, you know, because there's of course gonna be a million expensive Rayquaza cards, but there's probably gonna be a lot of really cool undervalued Rayquaza cards. There's a Spirit Link card, but this is the most Pokemon I've ever seen on a trainer card. I'll say, like, this looks like it's a Pokemon card, not a trainer card. So that's interesting. So this is the cheapest Rayquaza card on TCGPlayer. It's funny that the cheapest one is not the jumbo card. I actually have this jumbo card because there was a couple of these boxes. I forget these boxes. You still play Fortnite? Not a ton. Not a ton. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I actually should open up the Switch again just to get the background music going, if anything. But oh, it's updating now. It's updating. Is there an update today? I'm at like level 100-ish for the Battle Pass, but no, I haven't been streaming it. The Fortnite channel is like... Basically, the Fortnite channel is currently swapped places with this channel in terms of, like, it's on the back burner. I'm simply uploading often enough to keep it monetized, but it's, like, just not my thing right now. There's a Simpsons mini-season coming out in about a month or so. That's going to probably get me back in. I really loved the Star Wars mini-season. That was, like, the last time that I really played the game a lot. Actually, I lied. I played a lot of, really just like the season before this one, the Hero season. So I thought the Super season was dope. There were so many cool items, I love the Super season. I did really well too. And then Star Wars season before was also really cool. This said I'm no good at shooter games. Well, you know what? That's the cool thing about a game like Fortnite is that you could just be like support, you know? You could just carry like heals and ammo and stuff for like the people who are good at damaging, you know? You could be like just, you know, scouting, that kind of stuff. There are people who play Fortnite, they'll go 1v4. They call it solo squatting. So like a squad is 4 people. So they'll go solo against 4 people. So like I'm not quite good enough to do that, but if I had a support, if it was 2v4, I could definitely do that. That'd be cool. Okay, so I just want to check out like some. Now this is actually an interesting Pokemon in that there's a lot of them. Rafiq said I haven't played Fortnite since like March. Yeah, it's easy for it to be like a kind of a come and go game. You know, it hasn't been super unique and varied this season. Aside from I feel like Super. You know, this current season's like just it feels like a lot of reused stuff. And so did season 2, and so did season 1, honestly. But Rayquaza here has a lot of cards, but only the top row is under $1. That's wild. That's really cool, though. That means... Okay, so I was telling a little story. You know, I forgot that, you know, when my internet decided to take a little nap. Go back to Evolving Skies. So, it was like, I don't know, November 2021. About around that time, maybe December 2021. I did this. I did Evolving Skies, I did High to Low. I was like, well, let me see. What are the cards? And so basically like these 2 cards here, Rayquaza was about $1.80 and Umbreon was about $1.50. And I'm like, well, Rayquaza is a really cool Pokemon. It's really popular. Like, I hadn't been back into Pokemon, you know, long enough. Like, I didn't know the hype that these evolutions bring. Like, I did not get it at the time. Okay, I did not see it, didn't know it. So, on me, you know, for being like a Pokemon newbie back to the market, or else I would have like 5 copies of all of these. Honestly, instead I have 1 of each. So that's that. But except for the Rayquaza I have 3, and you know, if I was smart, I would have 3 of the Umbreon instead. But I just didn't know. But at the time, the Rayquaza was more expensive, so I thought, okay, that's gonna be the chase card of the, you know, of the biggest set of, you know, the modern set. So I'm not surprised that how did I lose that Rayquaza page? That's fine, doesn't matter to me. So when I go on to this, I'm actually kind of happy to see that I was kind of right in my instincts that Rayquaza is a very popular card, because I feel like even if you go to Umbreon, like the cheapest Umbreon cards, you'll probably have a bigger page than. Oh no. Is it? It's not loading up again. Dude, when those images didn't load up, I was like, oh my god, don't be crashing on me again. Don't be crashing on me again. If we do the same thing for Umbreon, I'm going to guess that there's more cards under $1 than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to guess, excuse me, that that's the case. So let's just give it a quick little search. They're both older Pokemon, you know. But even right now, looking like we didn't have to count. Ooh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm actually wrong. Wow, there's only 4 cards under $1 for Umbreon. I was so sure that there would be like more bulk Umbreon, but I guess even the bulk commands somewhat of a price. That's really wild. That some Pokemon are just like that. Now, this isn't the current thing that people are talking about with, like, you know, the bubble of the market and like inflation and hype and all that. This is just people being weird about certain Pokemon, honestly. Like, people like some Pokemon too much, and like, you know, you'll go to a page like this, a real page. I'm just kidding, but you know, to me, this is like a ridiculous page. Missy said, I'm still working on my collection of Obsidian Flames and Paldean Fates. It is, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. My rule of thumb is at least 2 of everything. Yeah, I like that. I like that. But then you go to my man Victini, and it's like, I think a lot of these cards, you know, comparatively speaking, for like smaller cards, are really great artworks, if not like better. Like, I'm gonna make the screen a little bit bigger. Victini's got some really, really, really nice artworks, like just for the basic common cards, and these are all like under $0.25. Forget $1. Forget $1. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 9 cards, $0.25 or less. And now we're getting into the big cards, guys. 50 cents, 50 cents. But like for under $1, like the whole page, the whole front page is under $1, and like that's crazy to me. I guess Victini, it's not been around long enough, but to me this is like one of the coolest Pokemon. So I don't know how my man gets so disrespected, but that's good for me though. That's always been good for me because it has allowed me to collect the ones that I want for cheap, except for a select few. A select few are very expensive just because they're super rare. But, oh, and then there's this stupid guy. Oh my god, I hate this card so much, bro. I hate this card so much. So, let's talk about this card for a little bit. Victini Red. You guys know, I'm the biggest Victini fan. You know what we know what I call her? I call her my Victini Weenie, because she's a little big sausage wiener dog. I know. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that little flip over. I thought we need a little extra on that. A little extra on the butter. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. So, I lost it. I lost what I was even talking about. Okay, this card right here. Oh my god, this card. So, we come out with what is it, black, white, all that. Then you get the Victini illustration box with the illustration card. This card right here, amazing, beautiful, chef's kiss, fantastic. Can't be better. Let me like center a little more. I love this. So I've got like several copies of this. I got this in Japanese. My homie gave it to me in English. I have the boxes in English. I have a couple of the jumbo cards. So I think this card is great. This is the first technically illustration rare, although there was, if you guys saw before, all you people here watching, if you saw before, there was a Victini, it's not an illustration rare, but it was like it's a promo card that looks like an illustration rare. It was an XY promo. So this to me was like the first Victini IR. But I love jumbo cards too. I love jumbo cards too. I think they're really cool. I have, hold on a second. I have to put one of the Victinis in here. I mean, here, hold on. This is cool because I don't normally have my, have this readily available. I got my jumbo card binder. So I got, one of each one for when the, celebrations came out. So I think there's 24 of these in here, each of the starters. The old cards being this big too are like such a novelty for me. Such a novelty. And then a few like V-Maxes and V-Stars and such. And then like here, I'll go to the back. In the back I got the Pikachus. Oh, my man. Chonkachu, the OG. The new G. Skinny Peak. There was a Cleavor box I got. There's a Rayquaza box. Yeah, there's the Rayquaza as I mentioned earlier. There's the Jumbo. There was an Urshifu that I had. Yep, the Zapdos EX box. Yep. Actually, Zapdos EX was the box that I think I pulled. I can't remember. I opened one Zapdos box and one Alakazam box, and I pulled a Full Art Ninetales out of one, and the SIR Charizard out of the other one. So I can't remember which one was which. I can imagine a deck of Jumbo. You didn't see that? Maybe you saw that. I'm not sure, but there was actually someone who did that like 3 years ago. I say that like it was yesterday. To me, it kind of was. Pokemon Tournament Jumbo card deck. Somebody entered into a tournament playing with only Jumbo cards, and they were not DQ'd because there is no specific clause in the TCG that says you can't play Jumbo cards. However, that's such a great transition, Missy. That's so funny. However, Missy just said, wish they had Jumbo Energy too. I've been looking for a shiny fairy energy. However, as there are no Jumbo Energy, this person's deck could not actually function. So they did it just for the, as they say, for the lulz. But that's so funny that you said that right as I was explaining why he couldn't really even play the deck. He played just to get DQ'd, off of losses. But just for this picture. He played for this picture right here. Because you can tell he's got that grin on. That like, I'm doing something I shouldn't be doing right here. Wish they had Jumbo Energy too. I've been looking for a shiny fairy energy. That's another cool thing that you bring up that I've also wanted to like fill a binder with, or not necessarily a binder, but like a few pages. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? Let's go to Shop All English. This is going to be a tough one. We're going to go to, let's go just cards. Oh yeah, we should do just Pokemon, right? Yeah, English Pokemon. Anyway, English Pokemon, just cards. And then I'm just going to search the fairy type. And we're going to see what fairy Pokemon are available. Because, like, fairy was only around briefly in Sun and Moon, if I'm correct about that. I don't think that there was a lot of fairy. And those cards are beautiful. There's some really awesome fairy cards. Like, I think some of my favorite cards, like, there's a promo Sylveon that I have. We could open my binder later. But before, we'll do this right now. But it pops, it sparkles, it's beautiful. I love it. So the fairy type really was incredible. Look at this cottony. Just like the background is so cool. Like, beautiful. Fantastic. Let's go. Let's see. We got 285. I actually like this direction. Let's go low to high. We'll see a lot of cards that I've never seen before, and we'll just kind of check them out. Hopefully the energy are in here too. I don't know why they wouldn't be. Maybe some of the bulk Pokemon are worth less than the energy, but you would think the energy would be the first thing that you would see. Either way, the pink cards in general are just awesome. And the fairy symbol is like, it's just so weird and unique. Like, hold on a second. What is the fairy symbol? The fairy symbol in VGC is like a little, like a fluttery kind of butterfly-ish thing. Am I thinking about that right? No, I'm completely wrong. I don't know what I was thinking. Right? Am I not? Is that not what I was thinking? Here, VDC type chart. Just give me like an actual type chart, bro. No, like with symbols. Okay, so it's kind of like a... Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's like a little... It's like a little butterfly. Okay, so... Yeah, I was like, that's what I thought I'd seen before. them using in the game. It's this symbol. This is the fairy symbol. It's like a little... You know what this reminds me of? And that's cool, too, because of fairy type. It reminds me of Navi from Legend of Zelda, or from Zelda. That's actually a spitting image, I think, of what they're going for here. Like, fairy type symbol right here, that's Navi. So think N64, think Navi, that's beautiful. Perfect. All right, so this is weird. This fairy type symbol is very weird. Now, I'm not saying it's bad weird, but it's very weird. Like, and it just hit me for the first time, like, where did they come up with this? Because, like, this is one of the few symbols that is just completely, I don't know, kind of like out of left field. Because even, let me do what we did one more time. Pokemon VGC type chart. The energy card was the big push for me to start collecting again when it came out with Sun and Moon. We'll check out the fairy energy specifically. Are there any like gold slash rainbow, not rainbow, sorry, gold slash sparkly energies of the fairy that you have? That'd be really cool. That would be really cool. All right. Okay, so darkness. Dark type is like kind of similar. Because in Pokemon, dark is, yeah, it's like they're really all very similar except for that fairy type. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's go through those fairy Pokemon. Cutiefly. Very cool cards. They're all beautiful just because of the pink, low-key. But some are going to have better artwork than others. Like, I don't know why, but both these Cottonee are really cool. I don't know why I feel that way, I guess. What a Jigglypuff. Look at that. For 50 cents. Like, this is what I love. There's cards like that for 50 cents. Cool artwork on the Floette. Jeez. Horrible scan. Alright. Ooh, I love that Clefairy. Check that out. I think Clefairy is just a really cool Pokemon. I mean, this reminds me of the one that I just grabbed from... It was Expedition, I want to say. I'm trying to get better at my sets. Expedition. We're going way back. We're going way back. Expedition, shop singles, low to high. I want to get this Professor Elm. That's really cool. Is it in here or is it Skyridge? Maybe I'm thinking Skyridge. Nope. Expedition. So it reminds me of this one just because they're both kind of dancing in the night. Clearly, like, the, you know, very different in many ways, but can't say that it's not, like, at least somewhat similar. This is very, like, trippy, though. Like, what's going on here? Anyway. Cool cards. Sprit Z. I always, given my age and the sheer number of Pokemon, I always say that there's, like, at any given time, a running 10% of Pokemon, and it's not always the same 10%, but I'm never going to remember all the Pokemon that exist. And at this current point in time, Spritzy was absolutely, like, if you showed me Spritzy and said, hey, look at this is a Pokemon, I would have been like, okay, that's some cool fan art. Like, I would not have remembered or known that Spritzy was a Pokemon. Like, just straight up, no idea. So, in these moments, I legit have, is it this one? There's so many little Pokemon symbols that represent websites. I would go to Pokemon database and type in Sprit Z and be like, what are you? Where'd you come from? What do you evolve into? Aeromatisse. Okay, I feel like I've heard that name before. I feel like I've at least heard that name before. Baby Ice, hello, how are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Also, I didn't really mention it again since I came back, but if anyone does want the shiny Pokemon that have been an absolute complete pain in the butt to acquire because they were given out via a GameStop code, let me know, because we have boxes and boxes of them. We have boxes and boxes of them. Also, this is good for the background music. But I can't believe that they did that the way that they did. I mean, of course, these aren't like, you know, legal. You can't use them in a tournament, but they're still fun to have, you know? Who doesn't want to have a shiny Miraidon or Koraidon to just use in like either an online battle or just like in a raid or just, you know, just to run around with. I'm good. How are you doing? We are doing well. We are doing well. Cannot complain at all. Cannot complain. Okay, so Spritzy is a Pokemon. We've learned this today, folks. We are learning. In our journey to become a Pokemon master, we have learned a very valuable fact. This thing exists. And beyond that, this is actually kind of cool background. I like flower, you know, fields. Although this is weird. It kind of looks like very flat. Like there's no depth to these flowers. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my god, fairy, my favorite. Yeah, we were just looking at some fairy cards because Missy was saying that they wanted to collect some fairy energy, and it reminded me that I don't really have like any fairy types. Or like, I have some, you know, but I missed like that whole era. So I was just kind of like going through and seeing what TCG player had. I started from low to high. Meryl! That's really a cool card. That's a beautiful card. Okay, we're going to start a package right now. I want this card. Do they have any near mint? Okay, they do. 3 cents? I can't afford that. Really, it's the 131 shipping is how they get you. So what I would like, honestly, moderately played 10 of them? Come on, man. Why they gotta be MP? This, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get 4 of them for 8 cents instead of the 1 for 3 cents. Because this way... Also, this person has more sales. Yeah, this person has more sales. And if they have more sales, they're likely to have a bigger shop. So we're going to jump into their shop and see what else they've got. And then we'll backtrack and go back into what we're doing. But I did want to start up a... I wanted to see if we could, you know... Let's buy some cards, man. Let's spend like 10, 20, 30 bucks and buy like some really cool cards. I think that'd be fun to do like live on stream. I feel like this is like... not a common thing that people do, but for some reason I love doing this. Okay, going through someone's shop online, seeing who's got what good deals. And like, I don't know why, guys. I think it's like a weird sickness. It's a reverse. I have this sitting right here to open up, but I just don't really want to. I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like if I open up all my Mega Evolution stuff that I got to open up, like I have stuff that I have sealed to keep sealed, and this is what I bought specifically to open up. But I feel like I'm not going to get anything good, and then I'm going to feel disappointed. So, like, I would rather just, like, go online and spend, like, 30, 40 bucks and get a package of cards that I know I'm going to love. If I open the booster box, at least I get the box topper. I like that card. But then once you open the box is open. And this is a $340 box right now. Like, how crazy is that? You know, it's not like back when it was only 100 and whatever. So, I don't know. I did buy it to open, you know, and I told myself, hey, even though all this stuff here costs like 500 bucks, what am I going to do? Am I going to, if I die tomorrow, am I going to be like, good thing I got that extra 500 bucks, you know? So I really should just open it, but I don't know. I pulled Lucario, the full art Lucario. When you say full art, do you mean like the one with like Lucario in the background? Or what I would refer to as like the alt art. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I completely messed up my filters, by the way. I'm going to probably have to redo everything. That's okay. Is it this one here? Like in the city? Or is it this one here? This is what I would refer to as full art. I guess they call it ultra rare. These are so cool. It takes up the full card. Well, a lot of them do, though. Like, see, here's the problem with Pokemon cards. This right here takes up the full card. This right here takes up the full card. This right here takes up the full card. And this one right here takes up the full card, this Kangaskhan. And then these gold cards all take up the full card. Each of these cards are a different rarity. Okay, I'll get up and look. So either it's this one in this. Is it fighting the Venusaur in the city? Or is it like just by itself? I guess that's my real question, because that would be the easiest one. You don't have to look. It's fine. But either way, these are such beautiful cards, and I love them so much. Oh, nice pull, Missy. I can't find any boxes, but I can sometimes find packs. I found a Target yesterday, and they would only sell me 2 packs. I guess 2 is better than none, right? All right, let's see where we were. I messed up all my filters. Let's go clear out some of this stuff here. 77 out of 132. Okay, full art. Indeed. That would be the one by itself. Beautiful card. I love the blue and red kind of contrast. It like just fits the mega theme of it so well. Like, those are incredible cards. So that is sweet. All right, we want to go back into this guy's shop. Okay, let's just click this again. So from here, from their shop, we're going to filter just Pokemon because they got a lot of stuff. 765 cards. And then we're going to go, we're already on high to low, and they don't really have a ton of stuff here, which I like. That means we can get a lot of cool cards for cheap. Look at this Dragonair. Okay. This is going to be a great shop. Zoe, you want to go under the blankie? Under the blankie? Yeah? Or no? Yeah, you do. I can tell. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a good girl. I could tell she wanted to cuddle up. She was done. She was done with it. Sorry, everyone. Say goodnight, ZZ. Goodnight. Oh, she's cuddling. Oh, she's beaning. She'll be a little bean in a second. Okay. So this is the kind of shop where you can like get a bunch of cool cards that are, when you open up a bunch of packs, you're typically looking for the big card, the big hit, yada yada. But of course, throughout that process, you'll find some really cool artworks and this and that, like some smaller cards. Like if you guys saw our, oh, I guess I don't have my pinned comment anymore. I'll do that later, whatever. Where we, in our giveaway video, where we showcase some lesser expensive cards that have cool artwork, you know, like the better bulk, I guess you could call it. This is a good opportunity to get some of that bulk for like really cheap prices, you know, like a few pennies, like a quarter, just to find some cool cards. Like this Pheasant is like actually kind of dope, and I never thought I would say that about an Pheasant card. These style of cards were just nice, but like this dive bomb type sky attack, you know, like that's cool, man. And for 30 cents, why not? That's their most expensive card that they have in the whole shop. So let's see, Shedinja, cool card. Here, what I'm actually gonna do is like take this out and make a completely new window. Center that. Cobalion, Shedinja I think is a cool Pokemon. Shedinja is very cool, just because it has that. Is it? No. Ninjask, right? Is the final one. That one's usually with the ability that's like so busted, where you can't kill it without a super effective attack. So I still like this Pokemon though, low-key. Samurott, I'm not a huge Samurott fan, but like if you are, and if you're a big Cobalion fan, like there's a good chance to get these cards. I like Klefki, okay? Don't ask me why. I was such a hater too when I first saw Klefki. I'm like, when I come back to Pokemon, I'm like they're making keys on a Pokemon. You know, I was one of those boomers. They're making direct anything on a Pokemon. Love Klefki. Like actually using it in VGC screens Klefki is dope. And it's like the fact that it's an actual viable competitive Pokemon is hilarious to me. It's just a support Pokemon. Like the cool, silly little Pokemon that actually do stuff in VGC are so funny to me. Klefki, Sableye, Volbeat, you know, like Pokemon that like you look at and you're like, oh, that can't do anything, and then it actually does. I love that so much. Me too. I think it's unique. Yeah, it's just, and it's got a really cool shiny gold with a little bit of blue. Very cool shiny. I really want to know what the keys are for, right? Something, it unlocks something mythical. It's just funny too because like, I don't know how to word it. Why does it have like this key right here? Like the one that would only be for like a file cabinet, you know? Like this one makes sense. Like this is like some mythical legendary key to like, you know, this would be the one that unlocks like the door to some crazy thing. But this one's just for like, you know, your receipts and such. Like, this one's pretty legendary, too. This one's very old-timey. But, like, how did he get this one? Like, that's the one that I really am so curious about. But I love the gold and blue. The gold and blue is sick. All right, what else would we add? This Dragonair. Look at this Dragonair. That's for 20 cents. For 20 cents. Also, this is, like, a great giveaway card, too. 3 of them. 3 of them, so I can keep one and give 2 away. For 60 cents, I can keep... I can give one and I can keep one and give 2 away. Okay. He's got some Victinis here. This is a guaranteed cop from this person. Absol. This is a newer Pokemon that I'm like giving a little more love to. Completely relevant, very weird. The Togetic's, don't worry, baby eyes. The Togetic was already coming. I seen it. It's already coming. Absol. I hope they know about this. And I don't really listen to them much anymore. But one of my favorite artists from it's kind of funny because they came up with a much more currently famous artist. But from the, God, what was it? TDE Records. Top Dog Entertainment Records. From down here, actually, in this part of California, there was a couple of little artists. There was this one guy, J-Rock, you know. There was Schoolboy Q. People have heard of him a little more. This other little guy, he made like a name for himself. I think people have talked about him. What's it? Kendrick Lamar, something like that. I don't know. But my favorite, back when they were coming up, which is so silly because it's like I never choose the most popular one. My favorite when they were coming up, because like this was back in like not 09, but like 2010. I was like coming into these guys. Rafik said, you getting Legends ZA? Bro, I'm getting ready for Legends ZA by doing these streams right now. Little guy, just a little guy. But in the group, though, there was this other dude whose name was Absol. And he, of course, doesn't spell it the same way as the Pokemon. But I always thought it was really cool that now, if you guys are looking for some good hip-hop, Absol, top tier. Once again, my favorite of that group. You know, but he is the man. He is the man. And I don't know if he makes a ton of stuff anymore, low-key, because I've kind of fallen off a lot of, like, music scenes. But as a result, I've every time I see an Absol Pokemon card, it reminds me of Absol. So I've started liking this card a little more, or this Pokemon a little more. So I'm gonna grab the Ab. This is a cute Meowth. This is a really cute Meowth. So yeah, 10 cents, 6 of them on the way. Yeah, we're just going in line. Talonflame, 1000%. Xatu, yes, because I love Gen 2. If I don't do these one at a time, then they are going to get very... We're adding so many cards. These are all so cheap. This is like a person that you buy a ton of stuff from, and you spend, like, no money. Okay, Togetic. Okay, Togetic. And a Fairy type, too. Ooh, 3 of them for a quarter a piece. What a great giveaway Pokemon. Beautiful artwork, too. It's like a little, it's like a little cartoon kind of scene, you know? Little cartoon kind of scene. Let's see. What's like a better way to do this? I kind of want to like not be blocking the card, but I don't want it to be off-centered either. Whatever. It'll be off-centered. We'll just go with off-centered. Yeah. It's not cutting off much. Victini. All right. Pyroar. Don't really care. Diancie. Victini. Yes. I think I have... Do I have this card? I think I have a couple of these, but I can never have too many cheap Victini to give away. Weavile. Weavile's cool. Weavile's cool. I had to say it twice, right? Like I'm trying to convince myself. I mean, Inkay's in the package. Let me check it out real quick. How much is it? It's 9 cents. I'm talking about 9 cents, bro. Jesus Christ. Just put the 9-cent card in your basket and don't think about it. I don't know why I am so ridiculous at times. Okay, now that it goes with the Meowth card. It goes with the Meowth card. Oh my god, that's beautiful. And for 10 cents as well. See, because it's Steam Siege bulk. People don't even like Steam Siege hits. So Steam Siege bulk. I'm not even a Probopass guy, but I think this is a cool card. I just like the little ones in the background. It's like the little ones in the background. Near mint reverse hollow. Whew. That's a cool Inkay. Zygarde, huh? Zygarde's gonna be coming back. It's good to look at your purchases before you pay. Oh, well, yeah, I always review the cart. If that's what you mean. Or if you mean like right here, right now. Zygarde, so what I heard that Zygarde, I heard rumor mill, Zygarde is going to be having its own specialty set coming out like somewhere after the Charizard set that's coming out in November. Altaria, very cool artwork. Very beautiful. This looks like someone drew it from, you know, I saw this Altaria and they drew it by memory, you know. Mitsuhiro Arita. Yes. Did I add this already? Q. Okay. Dustox. Not my favorite Pokemon, but it's a cool looking card, honestly. Not my favorite, but it's a cool looking card. But honestly, I have to like stop myself at some point. You can't get everything. No, okay, okay. 100% on the way. 100% on the way. Like, look at this. It's just, I don't know. I think it's gorgeous. Any card that features multiple Pokemon, I think is gorgeous. And if it's 10 cents, and do I need 6 of them? No, but am I going to give them away? Yes. And 10 cents is just like such an insanely low price for a card that I think is cool. Paldean Wooper. Beautiful Wooper. 6 cents for a couple of Whoops. 6 cents for a couple of Whoops. Okay. Now, like, this is just obscure. This card right here reminds me of... Let's see if I can... That'd be easier if I just open a new tab like that. This reminds me of the very first slow poke that ever came out with... He's got a cool Slowpoke in his shop, too. I don't want to... Here, let me go... instead of doing that, let me go just search it. I think it was Fossil, right? Yeah. Just a Pokemon, you know? It's like, here, this is what we're doing. This is the card. You get one Pokemon, and that's what it is. And that's what this is, too. So, I think that's very cool. Here, maybe we'll go 3 of these, not the full 6, because I don't know if people are going to appreciate that as much as I do. Electro is kind of cool here. Kind of cool. We don't need every card. Ninjask. There we go. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm not very smart, bro. This also evolves from Nincada? That's what they said about Shedinja. Do Ninjask and Shedinja both evolve from the same Pokemon? They don't. It's not like a 1, 2, 3. Got it. I think I'm getting close. Alakazam. It's like hard to say no to an Alakazam. Especially one that's like barely above a nickel. Flaffy. So I think we already got keys in the package, but we'll just make 1000% sure. I like the cards with multiple Pokemon too. It feels like you're getting a better bang for your buck. It feels like you're getting a discount, you know? I think we already have these in the cart. Oh, we didn't add them yet. Okay. We were just talking about keys. Or maybe that's a different set of keys. Look. That might be a different key card. Nidorino, Ponyta. These are all cool. Zapdos, huh? Zapdos is one of those Pokemon where it's like, for a nickel, we're getting the Zapdos. Oh, maybe the Meryl is what we added already. These are all very cool, but we're getting too much at this point. This is an awesome Meryl. That's the one that we already added. Got it. Okay. I was like, I know we already added one thing. This person has 32 pages. But after a certain point... Oh, for the bug typing. I'm like, you don't normally see Grass Larvesta. Stop me in my tracks. I love Larvesta. Tomokazu Komiya has been one of my more recent, like, I don't know how to word it, like, follows. Like, every time I look at a card, I'm like, that card, it stopped me on the, like, I couldn't even talk after I saw this. And whenever that happens, like, it's them, like, 60% of the time. 6 cents. We're getting all 7. I love this card. Fantastic. Like, just beautiful. All right, let's clean this up a little bit. If we don't keep these tabs clean, they're going to get all crazy. Rapid Ash. You know what this one reminds me of? Oh, that's funny. It's from Astral Radiance, which was the set that represented Hisui. And I was going to say, this reminds me of the giant Rapid Ash that you fight / encounter is a better way to word it, the alpha in like the very first part of the game. I'm fairly certain that this is a representation of that, but perhaps I'm wrong. I could be a little wrong. Beware. Dratini. Yeah. Dratini's like one of my favorites. We'll go 3, 14 cents. Okay, I mean, maybe I am a big Executor fan, because like there's a new one that came out from what was it? It was just Mega right now. Like the Mega Evolution Executor is a beautiful common card, or rare, or whatever, uncommon. I don't know. Seems like it'd be uncommon. But yeah, this is a beautiful Executor as well. It's gonna skip right over. Like, this Rapidash is cool artwork. I'm not gonna lie. This one caught my eye too. This one caught my eye. This is unique. Unique cards I think are cool too. And you just never know, like, when you're gonna want, like, basically what I'm not saying I'm going to buy this 10-cent card with the intention of selling it for $2 later, but what I am saying is I would be really mad if I decided, you know what, I do want that card, and it was $2 later, because then I'd feel like an idiot for not buying it when it was 10 cents, you know? Like, I might take that kind of growth approach and try to, like, buy a card to sell later, like, if I think it's a card that would be worth it, and it's like, you know, several hundred, but not for 10 cents. But these are cool and unique, and that's worth picking up to me for a quarter. Executor. Now this is a beautiful card. Look at what's going on here. You got this is a cool card, because this is once again the other side of that. You got the Spearows attacking the first. Never mind. I'll say it later. Attacking this guy, or attacking the little eggs, and now big eggs are coming back. I thought that the other one was named Execute, and for some reason I thought that when I read it, I might have said Executor. I might have said the wrong name before. Either that, or they misnamed the Pokemon card. Which one's more likely, them misnaming a Pokemon card or me saying the wrong thing? That's why I paused. I was like, did I say this incorrectly earlier? And I was like, I think I did. But yeah, this is cool because it's like revenge now. Mareep. It's a cool Mareep. It's a cool Skiploom, but like, I shouldn't get everything. Why is this Meowth card so cool and expressive? Again, service was interrupted. I was like, why did the music get so low? We don't need to be on the internet for this game. Oh, its flower died. All the plants died. But something's going on in the background that's killing them. It's a cool card, though. 7 cents. I'm going to check the cart right now, just out of curiosity. A midway check. We haven't even cracked $10 yet. And we have 74 cards in the cart. That's amazing. We haven't even cracked $10 yet, and we added 74 cards. That's an average of 7.4 cents a card at this point. That's just fantastic. All right, keep going. I just want to make sure I'm not going crazy. This would be in the 10%. Is Anorith a Pokemon? I don't know. Yes, it is. Anorith. Gliscor. Cool Wingull, but I'm going to limit myself. I don't want to go too cray. This is a cool Sliggoo. I probably even have this card, bro. I probably have this card. It says it's a Fusion Strike uncommon. I didn't open a lot of Fusion Strike, honestly, so maybe I don't. But that's a beautiful Sliggoo. Who is this? Saya Suruta. I remember the name Saya before, so I'm just going to go with Saya. Suruta. Beautiful card. I don't need this Eevee because I'm sure I'll find it someday through packs or something, but that's a cool Eevee. That's a nice Delphox. Oshawott, Steam Siege, Frogadier, Hawlucha. Whoa. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. They did a lot of really cool commons in this set, man. Like, I've heard people talk about how they don't like Steam Siege, but I think that I've seen a lot of cards here that are very nice for... I guess it's because people really do mostly just care about the big cards, you know? They just care mostly about the big cards. There's that Ninkata. That's cool artwork, though. Silly artwork for Zweilous right there. Just like, bam. This is like old school. Like, you would find this on like a 1999 card. Not a big fan of Smoochum, but that's cool artwork right there. But yeah, this will be like a $10 package. It'll have a whole bunch of random cards in it that, like, you know, we're just going to sit there, probably in their collection slash inventory. This is a cool Chimchar. I like this Chimchar. So many cards in this set are like this kind of, I'm looking for pencil, colored pencil, like kind of style. Got colored pencil style. Ooh, another Victini from Surging Sparks. This one I actually, even though once again I said I might, you know, I can get some Surging Sparks bulk later. It's like I'll take Victinis, you know. For me, Victini is like just that Pokemon. Sandshrew. There's a Sandshrew that came out as well in Mega Evolution. It's a I don't know. I forget the guy's name. He's the one who's so popular right now that everyone likes. He does like the Oricorio that's coming out. Did the Giratina, the Magikarp, like Shinji something. But he did a Sandshrew in the new set Mega Evolution. It's just like incredible. Like I was opening cards on PTCG Live and it popped up and I was like, what is this? It's just a beautiful card. Apom with the rainbow is nice. Tandemus is cute. I'm mainly more looking for like older okay, even though, so this is him here. He's got, what's his name? Shinji Kanda. He did yeah, once we talked about Absol earlier. Absol plus Shinji, let's go. Wish we could get a backstory about what's happening on some of these cards, like what's happening in the background. I know, like instead of, you know, the flavor text down here, like it should be story text, you know, like card explanation. Like here it could say Absol hunts through the night to look for whatever, you know. But instead it says, because of this Pokemon's ability to detect danger, people mistook Absol as a bringer of doom. Whatever, you know. But like on this card here, it could say Chimchar is messing up some nonsense, you know. The gas made in its belly. No one needs to know about the gas that it makes in its belly. I'm gonna stop reading that right now, bro. Like, get out of here. Pokemon doesn't know like when to be cool. That's the thing. Like, they don't fully get how to be cool. You know, by the way, guys, I see we have some people watching. Love you all. Thank you all so much, by the way. If anyone does want these shiny Pokemon, go shiny Miraidon, let me know, because we have boxes upon boxes of them for you guys. I did not create these for myself because I don't need them for myself. I made them to trade to you guys. So I got a lot. I got about 180 of each. So I've traded 2 away, 4 away total. So if you guys want some shinies, free shinies, let me know. Let me know. Not everyone has the ability to type, I guess I've seen. So if someone's here for some of these free shinies, please, I can search right now. I just have to connect back to the internet. Code is 739. The code is 739. I'm going to do a quick little search just in case anyone is here. Wait and be like, when the heck is this guy going to get to those free shinies that he's, you know, advertising? I know some people can't type, or they're too kind to be like, get back to what you said you were going to do. Well, I said I was going to do a lot of stuff. But thank you for being here, everybody. Really, really appreciate that. Especially because it was very frustrating, you know, to start with the whole internet dropping after 20 minutes. So if it drops again, I'm sorry. Just preface it right now. I told myself that, you know. But yeah, to go back to something that Rafik asked earlier, are we going to get Legend ZA? I'm so excited for ZA. I'm so excited. This honestly reminds me of kind of 3 years ago, you know, when we started this whole thing of, I mean, I started the channel. I started this channel. Jeez. I forget. I think 2012. I really think it was 2012. I can't remember, you know. I really can't. Content. You guys will see my first videos were actually poker videos. Just because that's what I did at the time. And I actually have a completely separate poker channel now. but I can never remember. I think it was April, is either 2011 or 2012. But I transformed it 2012. April 6th, 2012 was my first upload. And it's crazy. This channel is older than some people that have stopped by here. Because what's that, 13 years at this point? That's a 13-year-old channel. So I transformed it into Pokemon about 4 years ago. But we started streaming 3 years ago when Scarlet Violet came out. Because I was like, this game coming out, I want it to be like the kind of gateway for me to going live and to being comfortable behind the microphone and this and that. Look at this Hypno. Who is this? Who did this? Yeah, exactly, Shinji. You can see it now. I was so blind to this before, you know, where like some of these artworks, I'm like, that's cool, but like then at a certain point you see it, and I'm like, that's gotta be that dude, because it looks like his style. It's so trippy, and it's just beautiful, and it slaps, and that's why. But yeah, so with ZA coming out, I'm just here for Zozo. Just joking. I'm only here for Zozo. Big Z. I don't want to say it too loud. But yeah, ZA coming out is going to be so dope. I'm very excited. I will be streaming that game the moment it comes out for, you know, until I get bored of it. Until I get bored of it, which will probably... I'm going to try and play a lot of the game. So it'll be heavily in rotation. You know what I would really love to do? Maybe even get back into it tonight, honestly. I never fully, truly finished the first Legends game. I beat some of them, you know. I beat like the bosses, and I think I Giratina. I beat Giratina. That's who I beat. And then, you know, the guy with him and this and that. I don't want to like say it because I don't want to ruin it if anyone hasn't seen it yet or beat it yet. But I didn't catch Arceus because I didn't complete the Pokedex. And in my not completing of the Pokedex, I did not catch the genies. So there's still like some side quests that I have to do. I just can't afford the new Switch or price of the new game coming out, said Missy. Well, Missy, you can play it with us. You can enjoy it secondhand with us if you would like. I'm going to stream every second of me playing it, so you can, if you would like to see the game from start to finish, you can at least like play/live vicariously through us. All right, I'm going to stop searching this, or I'll click search one more time, but I'll put it in the background, and if I'll hear it click. This is a beautiful card. We added it already, correct? Yes. Fantastic. Love this. Love this. We're getting some really cool stuff here for not a lot. That's my favorite stipulation. Pikachu. Paldear evolved. Pikachu's another one of those cards that, like, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy a Pikachu card. I'm gonna buy a Victini. I'm gonna buy a Pikachu. There's not a ton of Pokemon that are like that. This Tatsugiri is actually kind of playable, but I think I already have a couple either on my way or here. Tyranitar. Do I want a T-Tar? Kinda, yeah. Gen 2. A Gen 2 fan. I mean, are you kidding me? I don't even like these Pokemon, but are you kidding me? If this was an illustration rare that came out today, it would be at least a $10 card. But because it came out in XY Steam Siege and it only takes up 40% of the card and not 100% of the card, it's a 7-cent card. Like, how crazy is that? How crazy is that? This is top tier, 10 out of 10. What more could you ask for? You're in the ocean, beautiful sharp waves, like very uniquely drawn. Like, when do you see water depicted like that? Incredible art style, sun in the background, the energy, and then you got the two of each of them and they're happy as hell, all heck, you know, like that's incredible, man. I'm getting all 8. And I once again didn't even know the card existed, you know? So this is cool. Love it. What a gem. What a freaking gem. I love this Toxel. I have this guy, but I'm just going to point him out because he's cool. I'm not going to buy him. But I just think he's cute. I love all Fusion Strike cards. I loved playing Fusion Strike. It was the first deck archetype that I played when I first came into the Pokemon standard TCG rotation. You know, like there's a few different formats, but standard is like kind of like the big one, like, you know, where all of like the main decks play, like that's what all the tournaments are based on, is standard rotation. And so Fusion Strike was my first one, but I loved the colors, you know, the green, the yellow, the pinkish kind of purple. pinkish red, I should say. He's purple, but beautiful card. Yeah, forget it. I'm here. 1 cent, or sorry, 6 cents. Only one copy, I should say. Cool Slowpoke, but don't need it. I don't need any of this, honestly, but but I shouldn't. Oh my god, the Azumarill. That's a good Azumarill. It's a good Azumarill. I just can't say no. See, that's why, like, I said no to the Slowpoke, but I'm not gonna say no to the Azumarill. Like, that's kind of how I do it. Low-Keeks. Very, very underrated Gen 9 Pokemon. Like, Low-Keeks could have gotten a cool set of cards. Like, Low-Keeks never got like an IR or an SIR or anything like that. Like a Nimble IR, Low-Keeks EX SIR, like that could have been cool. Never happened. Never happened. What else we got? Goomy. I definitely have this Goomy. I opened a fair bit of Fusion Strike. That's why I like didn't get the Toxel at first almost, but then I was like, yeah. That's a very nice Simisear, and I don't even like Simisear. Very trippy, but like low-key, it's that boy, sorry, I said boy, I don't even know. It's that, Tomo, is it Kazu? Tomokazu. Komiya. Although, it could be backwards, because I don't know, because sometimes they do the last name first, so maybe it's Komiya Tomokazu. And Komiya does kind of sound like a, actually, I don't know, we should, if I Google them, I wonder if they would come up like a picture of them. I just don't want to because I'm lazy. Oh, wait. I was like, I don't want to type it in, but sometimes they put the artist name down here. If I could have copy and pasted the artist name, I would have. Big question. Do we want to spend 6 cents on a Simisear? Like, that's an actual question. It's from my boy. I'm gonna keep saying my boy even though I don't know, but I'm gonna add it because 6 cents is like not a lot, and that's really beautiful artwork. Morgrem Fue Coco. Is this another Clefable in the moonlight? Like, is it just like Umbreon where it's got to be in the moon? It's interesting. That's like the severalth Clefable that we've seen in the moonlight. Wiglet, huh? In that style? This could not be a Shinji. Is this a Shinji? That's a Tomokazu. I feel like they have very similar styles. Very similar styles. Let's see. Spicy Seasoned Curry was always my favorite item card because it's just so ridiculous of a Pokemon item card. It's like, who's eating the curry? Am I eating it? Is the Pokemon eating it? I guess the Pokemon's eating it because they're now burned and they're healing from it. So they're eating curry? Pokemon eat, you know, human food? I did not know that was a thing. Stuffle, cool. This Oricorio is actually pretty nice. But I would like some older bulk, like, you know, we had some Sun and Moon. The cheaper we get, the more common / recent we're gonna get. I didn't want to click the filter because I kind of wanted to just like sift through it. And sometimes you do see a hidden gem. This is a cool Pancham. I'm sure I have it if it's a Fusion Strike card. All right, I think we're like kind of closing in on this person's shop. And we've been doing this for like a while anyway. And I'm ready to move on. But this is like beautiful Fletchinder. Beautiful card, like great artwork right here. Really nice colors. I think I should stop. I should cut myself off. I'm gonna go to the very end just to see if they got like, what's their, it's all recent modern stuff. So our final total that we ended off on was probably like 100 cards, right? 104 cards for $12. 104 cards for $12. I'm gonna make this really small so I can actually fit it on my other monitor. And then I'm gonna click the purchase button off screen so I don't forget. That's incredible. Sign in. Can you? Okay, fine. I'll just sign in a different way then. Things like typing your password. I'm like, I am not gonna type in my password. You remember my password for me. We were going to. Is that can't be with tax and shipping, right? That's what shipping's. No, there's still gonna be tax, right? Click into PayPal. I usually pay for everything with PayPal. That's my recommendation, guys. Pay for things with PayPal, just because if something goes awry, like they have good buyer protection online. Like you don't want your like your debit card or your credit, even your credit card. Like, why? I would rather deal with PayPal than a credit card company, honestly. So give PayPal your credit card information, give them your bank information or your debit card or whatever. Trust them because like they're pretty damn secure, and then pay for stuff with them. Like that's my like do like a little kind of two-step factor authentication, especially in 2025. You cannot trust anybody. All right, it's only okay. So that's my address. That's where it's coming out of. That's $12.06. Review order. We're gonna ship that for $12. We're getting 100 cards. Getting 100 cards. Okay, okay. There's tax. Like, when the hell's tax gonna come in? Okay, there's tax. 13.22. 13.22. We're spending $1.16 on tax. 13.22. Oh my god, what a great deal. Place order, please. And that is on its way. Hang tight. We are finalizing your order. You're all set. Cool. I'm just gonna click off of here because I don't want people to see my address. And that's that. So you guys watch me. Like that's what I'll do. I'll go buy. You know, I have a handful of packages coming. The other ones aren't really that interesting because they're more playable cards. You know, like maybe I tossed like a card here or there in that like looks cool, but mostly it's all just playable stuff coming my way. So what else do I want to do? Fortnite servers are offline. I guess there's a big update tonight. They go offline sometimes. I wasn't gonna jump into Fortnite anyway. I am going to jump into maybe Pokemon trading card game live. Could be cool. Or I could do something physical. Let's see. I'm recording like this, so if I... Geez, why did my thing get all distorted? Alright. Like that. There's good. I could always open something up, you know, it's like kind of the standard thing to do, but really more so than opening up, I like to just kind of showcase cards that I really like, you know. I'm sorry, Zoe, that's just a little sound that my equipment makes. She moved when that happened. She's like, oh no, big noises. All right, I'm gonna turn off that background. We'll go with this background music. So I was trying to play a little bit of Gardevoir because it's a really good deck. I just don't have as much fun with it though. I have a lot of fun with Lucario, and I don't have fun with Gardevoir. And I think the game should be about having fun, so I'm gonna play Lucario, even though it's not like as good as Gardevoir. Because that makes sense to me. I'd rather just have fun, you know. Like I feel like I'm pushing it, I'm forcing it with Gardevoir. Where with Lucario, it's like this I want to do. This is enjoyable to do. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but we're searching for a match. Let's play Mega Lucario. Down, 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 down. Plus, I have all the cool cards for Mega Lucario. What do we want to go second? Get off like a nice attack with Soul Rock, Lunatone on the bench. No, wait. Yeah. If you have to go first, whatever. It's all Gucci. I will go first. I wonder what they're playing. Well, they're going to see what I'm playing because I have no basics. Waiting for our opponent to finish up. To finish setting up. Yeah, we're done. We get it. Someone joined Pikachu. I can't say your name because I'm very bad at pronouncing stuff, but thank you so much for joining, my friend. We have not had we've not been streaming for a while, and to have a new person just jump in like that is incredibly incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Thank you so much. I wish I could pronounce your name. I wish I could pronounce your name. But thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. That's unbelievably kind of you. If you're here for any giveaway type action, let me know. We have the shinies that we... Sorry to my opponent as well. We have the shinies that we are giving away. So if you want a shiny Lucario... I'm playing Lucario. Shiny Miraidon or Koraidon, please let me know. But that is unbelievably kind of you, and Very unexpected. That's why I'm all jumbled around. Monkey Dory in the active. We're first to go. Beepin' boopin'. Riolu, Nest Ball, a Makuhita. And I don't have any energy cards, so I can't draw anything, so I have to end my turn. But, yeah, too kind. Too kind. I am literally at a loss for words. Alright, Buddy Poffin. Probably a couple of Ralts, if I had to guess. Probably a couple of Raltses. Ooh, we're dealing with something completely different. Snowrunt. What does Snowrunt evolve into? Is that... for some reason, I know Frostlass is a deck, but Snowrunt doesn't evolve into Frostlass, right? What does Snowrunt evolve into? Well, we're about to find out. Impetum. So I think, is this Marnie's Grimmsnarl? I have not played enough Standard recently to know what the heck's going on. So we're about to find out. We are about to find out. But also our Discord link is in the description. I don't know if the bots are back up right now, actually. They were down earlier. But we have our shiny bots in there, so please, if anyone would like to generate Pokemon of their own, you don't want the shinies that I have to offer today, please consider hopping in our Discord. Looks like they are still down, but they will be back up soon, I'm sure. Okay. Up to you, brother. You gotta go. So I got my Lily's Determination, so I do have plenty of draw available to me. I just, I think, am I going to use the Ultra Ball or no? I might Ultra Ball away top deck plus, oh, what does this Miraculous do? People have been talking about this. If someone in the active spot and knocked out by damage from an attack from opponents, put 6 damage counters on attacking Pokemon. Okay, cool. They're evolving Marnie's Morgrove. Okay, so Snowrun does evolve into Frostlass. I'm not very smart. During Pokemon checkup, put 1 damage counter on everything with an ability, right? Yes, cool. Okay, and then next turn they're going to move all that around with their monkeys, Dories. All Gucci. So they just damaged themselves for me, which is amazing. Because now I can knock them out with a single energy. Yeah, I can knock them out with a single energy. Premium Power Pro. I'm going to actually Lily's Determination everything back into the deck. What does this do? Once during each play turn, make a search for a Marnie's Pokemon, reveal, put it in their hand. Okay, I'm probably not going to do that. Probably not going to do that. Cool. We're going to attach. We're going to Lunatone. Lunar Cycle. We have the Ultra Ball in hand. I could Ultra Ball away the Lunatone and the Makuhita. Or I could go double Mach. Here, let's go actually double Riolu. Riolu and Makuhita? I kind of like that, honestly. Having double boss has helped me before. Yes, having double boss has helped me before. Then we're going to Ultra Ball away. Nothing. We don't... Actually, yeah. We'll... No, here we're going to... Get the Fighting Gun. Give me the energy. So that we can get an energy in the discard. And then give me the Mega Lucario. Just to have him ready on the bench. Or just, do we want to just have it in hand? Do we want to bench it or not? What can they do to that? I don't know if they can really do much to that at all. But, in case they Marnie us. Or not, I keep saying Marnie. In case they Iono us. They are playing Marnie. In case they Iono us. I just won't attach any of my tool cards. Okay. Take the KO. Take a prize. Turo Scenario. Love that card. Love that card. Okay. Dude's out here just damaging himself. I don't have an energy with which to draw for Lunatone for turn, which is unfortunate. So we'll see how this goes. I have no idea. I'm gonna switch to Zoe Vision. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna turn my camera off for a second. Excuse me, one moment. Okay. Countercatcher. Makuhita. Lily's Determination. Shuffling cards. I can Turo Makuhita out of the active. And then I can also Hariyama Morgrem into their active. So I have a lot of options, but I need an energy. Yes, Lily's Determination. All right, well, with Lily's, I can't get my dude out of the active, unfortunately. Do I play Air Balloon in this deck? I forget. I truly do forget. But I think we're gonna Lily instead. Now, do I want to attach these cards first? No, we're just gonna Lily. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. We're gonna Gong for energy. You know what would be nice in this deck? Maybe like a switch card or two. A switch card or two. Because I don't really have like a good way to get this guy out of the active, do I? No, you don't. You just have to let him get knocked out. And I think that's all I can do. Correct, correct. Pretty fire energy, fighting energy. But so thank you. Yeah, I tried to put in the good looking ones. You know, that's the cool thing too about playing in the computer version. Like, sure, like these cards are similar to real life. You know, you gotta spend extra to craft them, or you have to get lucky to pull them. But it's a scenario where I'm actually gonna use it. You know, like I wouldn't really do a whole bunch of playing with like those expensive energy IRL. Oh, this is annoying. All right. Well, let's get Ultra Mega Lucario up in the spot here. Oh, we don't have our second Mega. It's a pain in the butt. Whatever. We'll just beef this dude up with that then. Let's see. Night Stretcher goes into the hand, which we don't really want. Well, yeah, it's irrelevant. Oh. Here, we could do this, though. Could draw first. There it is, bro. I've been looking for this stupid thing. I do play an air balloon. Alright. Air balloon. Why can't I retreat? I'm confused. Why can't I retreat? Is less. It's 2 less. So why am I stuck in the active now? Oh my god, bro, this is so annoying. Why am I stuck in the active? It's 2. 2 is the number. The number is 2. So why can't I do what I'm trying to do? Here, I have to play this card just to like get more time, but like I can't. Why can't I retreat though? Is there something blocking tool cards? I'm very confused, man. There shouldn't be anything blocking my tools. Like his air balloon functioned before. Why is my air balloon not functioning? Bro, I hate when the game does this because like am I missing something right now? Or is this really like how this is working? I'm so confused, bro. I'm so confused like how this is actually playing. But that's fine. That's fine. Give me Turo then. I'll just pick him up. I'll just pick him up. Don't ask me then. Sure, that's completely fine. I'm so confused right now, and like I don't want to be annoyed, so I won't be annoyed. Anyway. Alright, do we want to place Hariyama back on the bench? I think so. We're KOing there, dude. Yes, please. And I'm actually going to power up my Hariyama so that I can attack with it. Right? Or do we want to attack with Lucario? Tough call. How many energy do we have to work with? 2 or 3? 3. Let's attack. We'll go 1 and 2. We'll go 1 and 2. We have 3 energy left in the deck. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. If I could have that air balloon back, that'd be nice. So I could attach it to Mega Lucario. Although I guess it's not gonna work. That was really weird. Like, why did that not work? I feel like that's gotta just be a glitch, right? Because there's nothing in play that would say air balloon would not work. Makuhita has a retreat cost of 2. Air balloon takes away 2 of your retreats. So like, what just happened there? Why was I not able to retreat with him? Why was I forced to Turo into that situation? What are you gonna boss up? Back to Big Hita? That's funny. That's actually funny. I have one more Turo in the game, or in the deck. And if I pick him up, I'm not going to be... If I pick up Makuhita, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not going to be putting him back down. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing because we burned that card already. Well, if it probably wouldn't work though, I guess, right? If I reattached it, it probably just wouldn't do the same thing again. So what we need right now would be Turo, but we can't draw into Turo without an energy. So we need to go Lilies, I suppose. We need a Lily. That's nothing. That is a big old nothing. I guess we can get back the Riolu in our hand for later. But yeah, it's a tough situation. And yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage on our Mega Lucario. If the air balloon was on the Makuhita, they wouldn't have been able to boss it back up and like stall me out like this. So I'm going to you know, complain about that for the duration of the rest of the game. And probably even more so because like that's just something that wouldn't happen in real life. There's several times when something like this happens, and if I am mistaken by something, at least the person would be like, yeah, you can't do that because of this, and I'd be like, oh, okay. You know, like just something that simple. But because I'm 99% sure that it's a glitch, like I wouldn't need an explanation. But genuinely sometimes, you know, I'm just wrong about something because there's a lot of different moving parts to a TCG. I'm probably going to quit this game, I'm not going to lie. I'm like super annoyed. And I don't really want to keep playing it because the longer I play it, the more I'm going to have to think about how annoyed I am by it. I have my other Turo, so that's my only saving grace right now, is that I have my other Turo. What do we do here? Do we draw? We're not attacking, that's for sure. I think we actually just pass, honestly. Now they can knock out like a whole bunch of stuff this turn, but I don't really care. Go for it. Knock out, do whatever. This game's already kind of chalked. Like I was just contemplating quitting the game, so. So we're gonna step up. We're gonna knock out the Maractus. We're gonna take 6 damage counters from that. We can't actually boss up their dude because we don't have a Hariyama available. I would say this is a pretty grim situation. A pretty grim snarl situation. Sometimes there's like effects of cards in the discard pile, but like I don't think. No. I'm like just so confused by, you know, that Makuhita not being able to retreat. Boop. Whatever, I needed another little guy up anyway. And we can take some damage off the board, which is cool. Let's see. There's nothing in the discard, right? Ugh, gross. Whatever. We'll just attach to Riolu straight up. You know? Old school. Or a jab. Exploding needles. Alright, so I got 220 left. Air balloon, get the hell out of my face, air balloon. I'm so mad at you right now. So we played 2 of those, huh? Played 2 of those, I see. I kind of want to put the Makuhita back on board just to see if it works. What does Grimmsnarl even do, bro? I've never even read this card. Can I please read this card? This attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Oh, okay. That's like not crazy. It's like kind of crazy, but not the craziest. That's actually pretty crazy. Actually, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, because 180 is all I got left. If he puts all the... Yeah, he's going to destroy me here. Whatever, man. This game doesn't count. This game doesn't count to me. When a key function of your deck gets like nullified based on sorry, and so my eyes are burning, so it might be time for bed. It's 3:30 a.m. You have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for joining us for as long as you did. Thank you so much, and we will see you on the next one. Really appreciate you, my friend. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be going for anyway, honestly. I'm gonna quit this game. I give up. You win. I don't know if that air balloon like lost us the game, but it certainly didn't help. You know, we'll put it that way. I wonder if I played enough cards to complete my challenges. I guess that's all I really care about at this point. Collect. Oh, I had to finish the match without conceding. That's a tough challenge, bro. That's a tough challenge for me. I don't know about that. We're going to, here, let's open up the stuff. We'll open it slow. KittenCatAubreySales, huh? Speak of the devil, if the Pokemon knocked out by attack from your opponent's EX, they can't take any prizes from it. That's so cool. 3 packs. See, this is why I feel like I've already opened up a lot of these packs. Did I just get 2 Tangela in a row? Did they just do that? I was about to say, well, that's something that wouldn't happen IRL, and it's like, no, wait, that absolutely would happen IRL. Mega Kangaskhan EX, X. Ice Cube. Furo is really cool. I like that Furo a lot, actually. I like clicking through this quickly just because I've seen them all so many times already. Yveltal Mega Evolution Big Box. Spoinkers. Are they all hollow? That's cool. Fighting Gong, Stone, Mega Bombasnow, Mega Venusaur, Mega Latias, ooh, Vulpix, Mega Mawile, and a big Mega Venusaur. Beautiful. Beautiful. You cannot craft those big cards, so like you have to get them from the packs or whatever if you want them early. You know, you can craft them eventually. All right, can we complete one match without conceding? That was annoying, bro. I want to, like, go into decks, go into test deck, and I want to do that exact scenario. I want to put Makuhita in the active spot, and I want to put an air balloon on him, and I want to see if we can retreat him. Because I do not understand why it would not let me retreat that Pokemon right there. That was really not cool. Not cool, Pokemon TCG Live. Not cool at all. If anyone wants a shiny Miraidon or Koraidon, let me know. Speak now. Or, speak later, I don't know. No forever holding anything. Alright, Makuhita in the active. That's all I care about. Then I'll delete everything else. I'll Ultra Ball, bench this, whatever. Lily's Determination, give me that air balloon and show me that I can retreat him. Admit that you messed up, game, and that it wasn't my fault. You're playing, Goldango and Gardevoir? You're crazy, computer. CPU is insane. Don't you dare start attacking me and such. Like, I just want to figure this out real quick. Alright, Riolu. Ultra Ball away everything. Oh, I don't want it. Oh, I should have taken something out of the deck. I'm stupid. I should have taken a basic out. Whatever. Like, give me the air balloon, bro. I can research all this away later. It's fine. And if they knock out the Hari or the Makuhita, then I have the Night Stretcher in hand, so that's fine too. This is literally just me experimenting because I need to see like what the heck happened there. What the heck happened there? That's such a funny card name. Lady. It's just this lady. Nameless lady. Alright, Golden Go. Yup. Yup. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Research it all. Actually, Lily's Determination gets me more cards, but research actually gets me... It actually gets me more cards because it's discarding more. Whatever. We'll just research again next turn. Ask me how much I care. Ask me how much I care. Wait, we don't have a Soul Rock in play. Guess we could draw more cards. So here we'll do Soul Rock for next turn. This is such a silly... it's just so silly that we can't even find the pieces to test something against the CPU right now. Like, we're on like turn 4. We just want like a simple combo. Makuhita, Air Balloon, Retreat. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. This dude's about to knock me out with Make It Rain. And it's like, just relax, CPU. Just chill. Wish I could skip your turn because, you know, you're a computer and I don't care about your actions. My pack stamina has recovered. Those new packs are like... not it. Those new packs are not it. Yeah, whatever, bro. I low-key should not have put him in the active until I had the cards, but like I'm just kind of banking on me getting what I need right now. So like if we could just do that, that'd be great. Thank you. All right, moment of truth, folks. Am I going to be able to retreat? Yo, it lets me retreat. So what was going on in that last game that wouldn't let me retreat, man? That was. It's got to just be a glitch, right? Now I don't know if that would have led me to winning, but whatever. All right, we'll play one more game. Just because this works, I'll play one more game. If that didn't work there, then I was like, no, I'm not playing right now. I'm like, I'll let Pokemon figure out itself before I come back to it. But anyway, all right. That's such a huge part of life, is when things go wrong, you like need to take it well. And it's just so hard sometimes because when several things go wrong in a row, like a glitch like that is not rare, but it's so specific and so weird, and it's like it's happened after my internet just dropped completely, which at this hour like really doesn't happen that often. So getting two rare things back to back that were both very unlucky, just no, I don't. Just, you know, like stacks annoyance. Like my first annoyance wasn't over with yet in my brain, so to get double annoyed. Yokohama, Japan, nice. All right, well, we got the air balloon. Hopefully it works. Big Al. Big Al. Dural Udon. Man, I would love to just like top deck a Soul Rock and draw a couple cards first. Archie EX, that's a cool Ultra Ball. I like that a lot. I like that quite a bit. Very nice reverse holo. Damn, dude. There goes all their draw support. 2 Iono and a Research. Within the first turn of the game, they've discarded. They must not care. Putting Lunatone on the active could be either what I'm currently playing, or it could be Goldango. Carmine, oh my god, those, they do have it. Wow, that's cool. As in, like, something, you know. But they still use a lot of their, like, late game support, though. So that's, I don't know. I don't know about those moves. I was gonna say, like, what else do you got, bro? Vitality, headband. Okay, we're going to gong up for a Pokemon. We'll do Solrock. I think it's more important at first. Yeah. Just because if we get an energy, we can draw more. Just with the Solrock. So we'll do that. We'll do the air balloon. Do we want to do any more tools? Or do we want to just get this the heck out of our... This could help them more than it could help us at this moment. I don't even know why I play that town store. Lilies... Or hold on a second. Do I want a Premium Power Pro? Hold on a second. I do want a Premium Power Pro. Use it now, because if I get 2 plus the energy card, we could get a knockout on turn 1. Yeah. We don't need a second one. Oh my god. I think we have the KO. We attach the Solrock. We hold on a sec. We Fighting Gong. No. We first we check if we can retreat. Okay, we actually can. Then we second Premium, just in case they want to quit right now. Fighting Gong or Ultra Ball. What do we want to do? Let's go Ultra Ball away. No. Here, let's go Fighting Gong. Energy. For draw. And then if we don't get a Riolu, we'll just Ultra Ball 1. Cool. Here's a whole bench. I think we're good for now. Nah, I want 2 Riolu. And now I have a Fighting Gong for an energy next turn. That was pretty good. That was really good, honestly. And now, if we wanted to say, like, retreat, go Mega Lucario, we can. And our 130 would knock out his little dude. We could Ultra Ball. For Hariyama if we want to boss up his other one. But yeah, I think our Mega does 1 energy for 130. And then we can... Yeah, I was going to say... I was like, that's a really bad turn for him. Oh, that was really good. Yes. All of our stuff worked too. All of our cards worked. And we got our challenge. That was a crazy turn, bro. We got the double power tablet. That's rare. Like, that was... The game rewarded us, bro, after... It gave us a lucky situation after completely screwing us that last game before it. So that was really cool. I like that game. I'll take that game. I'll take that game. Alright, 2 packs. Give me like a Mega Gardevoir. Like the big one. I like that Heliolisk. It's a cool artwork. Electric. Gotten a lot of Mega EXs, man. I'm saying that in a good way, like I'm really excited and happy. Damn, nice, bro. Nice. These online packs must be stacked, bro. I swear. Because they know that we're going to actually play with the cards. If you're opening online packs. Any cool rewards up on the ladder? Where am I right on the tier list? I'm 33 already? Dude, we're already a third done with the battle pass. It's crazy. And it doesn't end for another 6 weeks. We're already a third the way done with it. I've never gotten through the battle pass this quickly before. I think they made it like way quicker, honestly. You used to only get like 200. Like you used to only level up like 2 levels a day. Now you level up like 6. But yeah, we're going to get to the top here. Ooh, you get the Bulbasaur, the Garganical later on. How many Bulbasaurs do you get? I bet you get 4. Do you get 4? Bro, I just want to see the bulb. My God, you guys are so cringe. Like, I'm just... Okay, 1. You only get 1. If you click on this one, it doesn't just show you these rewards. It shows you the rewards for this plus everything else in case you want to unlock it all. And it's like, get out of here. Thanks again to I can't say the name because I can't read it. But thanks again to the homie who became a member earlier. That's just so awesome. That's so awesome. Let's see. This is a rare situation. I'm kind of in the mood for some golf, low-key. It's not Pokemon. Heck, it's not even... It's just Nintendo related, really. Alright. If anyone's mad that I'm playing golf and not anything else, please let me know. I'd be happy to get back to Pokemon, but you know, we don't really have a ton going on right now. I see we got a couple people watching, but like when people like this is like not anything. I'm only saying it for the actual like reality of my world. But when people don't say anything, like I don't really know what to do. You know, like I can only go with like what my brain does. But if someone's like, hey, do this, do that, I'm happy to do whatever because I'm streaming right now, and you know, I'm here for you guys. Honestly, like if I wasn't, then I wouldn't be live, you know? I would just be doing what I want to do. But I do love to stream and hang out with people, so that's why I like to go live. So if anyone wants me to do anything in particular, like, you know, I could open up some cards. I don't love to open up cards because, yo, Ruffy, what's going on, my friend? I don't love to open up cards just because, like, honestly, I'm not that lucky, you know? I like to showcase some cards. Let's go with a little one-player action. We're going the full course. I almost, maybe I'll go today. I almost went out to the store and got a couple golf clubs earlier, just so I can like go to the local, I don't know, what do you call it? Course, the links, and you know, play a little. There we go. That's that good stuff. Nice. I see you got the Switch too. Yeah, we got it like maybe like a month or so after it came out. It was really nice for what would you call it?
Nice shot.
Pokemon Scarlet Violet. It like just runs so much better on it now. So like that's nice. That's nice. Here we'll go full screen. Scarlet Violet runs so much better. Alright, what do we got here? 0 mile an hour. We can make this in. We've done this before, but you gotta get lucky. That's all I can really say. You gotta get lucky. Did we get lucky? I don't think it's got enough. But because it's like, it's just a little to the right, you know, because, you know.
Nice approach.
Gonna upgrade to Switch 2. Oh, yeah, definitely, bro. It's worth it. For sure. Definitely worth it.
Nice birdie.
Also, it's got too many issues, for sure. I honestly kind of felt a little bit bad because, like, I didn't really feel like I got, like, kind of enough out of my OLED. Like, my original one I beat to death, you know? But my OLED I only had for a little bit, and, like, I started using it after I was, like, kind of done streaming Pokemon a lot. So, yeah, I gave my original one, actually, to my friend. I was kind of hoping that him and his daughter would, like, use it a lot. But, like, they didn't really get into it. But me and him, we would play, like, a lot of this. We'd play a lot of Switch Golf. Damn, stop right there. Beautiful shot. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. All right, to the left here a little. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Just to the left a little bit. It's all Gucci.
Nice birdie.
Nice birdie. But yeah, I am. Let's see. Pokemon related. What am I thinking about? What am I talking about? That was fun. We were playing the Mega Lucario. Like, it wasn't fun that one game where we just played a couple games on Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, and one of the games my card just like wasn't working. The air balloon like did not let me retreat, which was super weird, and I was not rough. Fairway. They count that as fairway. Thank you. Oh, I guess it is. Thank you, game. All right, I gotta split those trees. Or am I gonna go this way? Honestly, I'll take the rough. I'll rough it. I don't mind the rough because that gives me a nice straight shot onto the green.
Nice shot.
Step back a little bit. Over the bunker, and even if I get it in the bunker, like I've chipped from that bunker into the cup before. Alright. Gonna get back into Pokemon, competitive Pokemon Champions? Maybe? Maybe? That could be cool. That could be cool. I will definitely try out Champions, see what it's all about, because like when they were advertising it, it definitely seemed like they were mixing, you know, like some of the archetypes, like they were gonna do Terra, they were gonna do Dynamax, like kind of all of it together. So I don't know if that's gonna be the case. That's just kind of how they advertise it, but we'll see what it's all about. You can just roll right in if you want. That would be nice.
Nice approach.
I have like watched some, you know, VGC stuff. The reason why it's easier to get back into Pokemon TCG versus VGC is simply because TCG is a very simple thing compared to other TCGs and compared to VGC. It's just an easier game. So, whereas VGC is just so deep, you know, and I was never really very, I think I had like a bit of a knack for, you know, some of the reads and such, but like my knowledge of the game was so limited, and that hasn't really changed. You know, like I'm still just as, if not more limited, because like now we have even more legendaries and this and that. So, hold on, gotta think this one through, because I get this one in the water a lot. I do not like going in the water. Water is no bueno. We can chip from here. That's a good chip spot. 11 yards to go. All right, this is a doable. This is doable. Bounce left, little wind to the left, right in the cup. Right in the cup. Ooh, circled it too. It tried to jump right over, and then it was like, no, 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 you go right down, sir. You go right down. That was a full 360. That was a full 360. All right, we'll take it. 3 under after 4. It's a good start. 3 under after 4 is a good start. 15 mile an hour wind. It's too much. But yeah, I want to start actually doing some real golf, because it seems like a good way to get some good exercise and some good outside time. 2 things that I desperately need in my life. This is a good shot. We can get to the next fairway pretty easily from here, I would say. Damn, that was my bad. Hopefully, well, we have to make up for it on this next approach shot to the green. But yeah, Pokemon Champions will be cool. I would be happy to try it out and see what it's all about. But I haven't like jumped on Showdown lately, and I haven't checked out many teams. Like whenever I watch like a Cybertron video, like, you know, whatever he's doing is like so beyond my scope of the game that it's the most that I've done for Pokemon like VGC, or you know, call it just playing the game, like not just the TCG, has been like on Showdown. I'll play like maybe like some random singles or something, you know, like that's about as much as I can go for clicking the buttons right now, you know. You have to go uphill, wind account for maybe like a little 2.5er. No, more for the uphill. Yeah, more for the uphill. Man, I thought the wind was gonna carry it more left. We got lucky on the roll though. It's actually a pretty straight looking shot. We just have to go uphill. A little to the left, I'm sorry. It does break left, so we have to go decently to the right, honestly. Because we have to hit it pretty hard. All good. I didn't have the power either. Battles against others in PLZ is going to be interesting. Bro, it's going to be so weird. I can't wait. Especially because it looks like it's, you know, like 4-player or whatever. You know, like, so you're not just going heads up. Maybe there'll be a heads up mode. But, yeah, I'm just down for whatever. I'm down for something new. I'm down for something cool. I'm down for something different. I'm down for different. Like, real-time battles is what I've been asking for, oh, I don't know, 20-plus years now. That's why I quit in Gen 3, was because I was like, this is the same thing, man. These turn-based battles, like, sure, now we have abilities. Okay, whatever, bro. It's like, it wasn't different enough. Like, in Gen 2, we had held items. Like, wasn't different enough. So, I don't know. Hold on, I'm going to close this. Move that. I feel like they should have added a button to tell your Pokemon to dodge attacks. I guess maybe that's the I don't know, gonna determine like your speed stat determines how well you can dodge. Who knows?
Nice shot.
Like how well you can actually like maneuver and evade. So Pokemon are just gonna get hit a lot. Good bounce, good bounce. Alright. 121 yards is very far. Wind going to the right. We're gonna drop it under. Drop it right under. No, we're not. It's gonna go right through the trees. Dang. Alright, this is a tough spot. So we gotta go two shots to get this in the cup for par. Alright, so if we hit it right exactly here, the wind would take it to the left. It would bounce to the right. I know, bro. I'm trying to read the green. So wind will take it left. It's going to bounce right, though. But which one's more impactful? We have to also considering the elevation and this and that. I think the bounce right is going to be pretty big. But in a weird way, like, I think straight is actually not terrible right here because it's going to bounce so far to the right, I think. But I might go a pinch right. A pinch right. Okay. Now for distance. For distance, because if we're already uphill, left to right, bounce right, plus the roll. Plus the roll. That's the real factor here. I think we want to go right on the fringe. Maybe right here. Rafik said, what do you think the best new mega is? The best new mega. Those new Raichu looked kind of cool. Bounce right. Roll, 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 roll. Can't ask for better than that. 2.2 feet away. If I'm not going to go right in the cup, I cannot ask for better than that. But yeah, like I'm not a huge fan of the Dragonite, not a huge fan of the... What is it? Victory Bell? I forget what else we've gotten. Like the starters. They look fine. I guess I'd like to see a little more first. This is a tough hole.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I guess I'm more interested in hoping that the game is just good, you know? Like the actual megas themselves were never really big to me, you know, because I never played that generation to start. Alright, we're gonna go low. We're gonna go to the right. Greninja's cool, but I think they're trying to replace Ash Greninja. Well, I mean, they did all the starters. So it's not like they only did Greninja. I guess I can, like, kind of see that. But it's like, Ash Greninja's not, like, really a thing anymore, you know? Like, they haven't done a new Ash Greninja card, or it hasn't been, like, a game or anything for a long time, so... I think they're just trying, like, because they didn't do Megas of the Stars at first, and like that seems like a bit of a missed opportunity. So I feel like they're almost trying to kind of like right that wrong, if anything. Like they could have done both initially, like there could have always been a Mega Greninja and an Ash Greninja. I guess is what I'm really getting at. Right here, good, is good. I think so. I think so. I think so. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Okay, good. Okay, good. As long as we don't get the penalty stroke. Dang. Might as well be a penalty stroke all the way out here. It's gonna go to the right and it's gonna bounce to the right. So we just gotta go left, 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 left. But if we go too left, it's not gonna bounce to the right. Crazy. It's honestly fine. I meant to hit it a little more. It's honestly fine. I think they skipped out on the Mega Starters for the anime. What does that mean? Like, did they do them later in the anime, or what do you mean? I'm not sure what that reference is. Ooh, there you go.
Nice
That's
dodge.
what we're talking about. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. We're still -3. Or 3 under, I should say. Alright. 0 mile-an-hour wind. To whom do we owe the honor?
Nice shot.
Felt nice. Just land right in the cup, bro. That was pretty damn close. That was pretty damn close. To just boink right in the cup. I've never seen that before. That'd be so cool. Alright, we're going to roll left. So we're going to aim to the right. We're going to bounce left and roll left. So right here looks good. Ooh, so close. In the anime, Ash's Greninja was like the only Pokemon with a new form without a Mega Stone. They still could have given the other ones the Mega though, right? Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That's just the game being weird though sometimes. The motion controls. Oh, you know what? I didn't move my Switch up. Sometimes like I'll move my Switch all the way up front so that I can like read the motion better. Because like I got my keyboard in the way, I got my microphone in the way. Bunch of things I could like take away from the you know, motion capture. It's all good though, it's a video game. 26 mile-an-hour wind right in my frickin' face, bro. Jeez. It's actually not horrible. It's actually not horrible. Just of a position. Kind of want to get right under these trees here. But I am very excited. Cannot wait to try it all out.
Nice
All the
shot.
new... All the... I would say like the new mechanics, you know, really. Just seeing what the game's all about. You know, we've been waiting for so long. And now it's about 2 weeks away. It's the 2nd today. And it's the 16th that it comes out. So... Or sorry. Yeah, 16th. 16th. I was gonna say, I thought it was 26th for a second, but no, it's 16th.
Nice shot.
Felt okay. Oof. They say nice shot, and then it goes right into the bunker, huh? Okay, okay. That was a beautiful bounce. It's on the green. That was a terrible bounce. You gonna stream your playthrough? 100%. As long as the internet doesn't go out. Just keep going. Just keep rolling. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. Stroke 5. I actually think I can do this. That hurts. I consider going a little bit left too. Considered a little left. That one was all me. First bogey, I blame the game. That one, I blame me. Really, I blame me the first one too. I didn't take a practice shot. So maybe the practice shot would have been absorbed by the, you know, the miss stroke.
Nice shot.
Great shot. But yeah, that'll be cool. Very excited for that. Let's see. What else is going on in the world of Pokemon? I need to, like, get back to my... I don't want to call it research, but my studying of... In the way that I was looking at some cards earlier, and I was like, who the heck is this? Who is that? I forgot about this Pokemon. There's just too many Pokemon that I've just straight up forgot about, especially because I've been kind of out of it for the last, you know, bit. Yeah, we're just going to give it the full thing, honestly.
Nice shot.
Let's see. No, not even close. I mean, I say not even close and it's like a foot away, but
Nice.
2 feet. But 2 feet is not inside of the cup.
Nice birdie.
So... I guess here's one thing that I can talk about. I don't know when I should sell some of my stuff. Because it's like, historically, I've sold stuff like kind of like when I needed the money for something in particular. But like right now, it's kind of like, more of like a savings account, but I should capitalize on some of the increase that a lot of these cards have gone through, and I haven't. And I'm trying to decide like which ones I should sell, where I should sell them, how I should sell them. I think I kind of want to sell them like through the Facebook Marketplace on my local local community, just because it seems like people pay like this hole. I feel like I mess up on a lot, just like with my strength of swinging the club. It just seems like there's a lot of people that are willing to pay like good prices, and I feel like locally is good too, because then you kind of don't like. There's less to worry about, you know, like you don't have to ship it, and then you have to worry about the person getting it, and then saying, "Oh, I didn't like the product." Is that like an IRL deal is an IRL deal? Like, you know, once the deal is done, basically. So, no, go back. So I kind of want to do some stuff like that, some local deals, but that'd be cool. I've never done that before. I've never overhit the ball and then had the game be like, nah, bro, I'll stop you right here with this pin. That was silly and funny.
Nice pawn.
So yeah, things I'm thinking about selling are, because it's like, okay, so for example, I have some things like, say, Fusion Strike sleeved booster packs that I purchased at $4 a piece that are now currently going for like between $50 to $70 a piece, depending on where you sell them. And it's like, that's an insane price. So call it $60 for, you know, an average. $60 for a single pack that I bought for $4 is crazy. So it's like, you should probably sell that if it got 15x. But then again, these packs in like a year are probably going to be $100 a piece. So it's like, it feels dumb to not hold on to them, you know? So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Because I want to keep like buying some like the new sets and this and that, but like you can't just keep buying and buying and buying and buying forever without selling. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like you gotta like get some of your money back eventually. And that's basically all I've really done is just buy. Like I don't really sell a lot of stuff. This one requires a practice shot.
Nice shot.
Because if you mess this up, you're out of bounds. So I don't know. I would like to get into playing the game live again. That's why I've been getting some singles for playability. The only local that I really know, though, it's kind of an unfortunate day, is on a Thursday, which is tonight, actually. But my friend always comes over on Thursday. Shout out to Dez, the homie Dez. He plays a TCG on Thursday, too. He plays the Gundam TCG. It's just his card shop is like, like 15 minutes away. So he'll come over here after that. He's done that through 3 weeks in a row. Hopefully he comes by tonight. It's been great chilling with him. So I don't want to go out basically on the one night that he comes over is like all I'm really saying, but that's the one Pokemon tournament that I know about that I could go to, but we could just meet up there. He would be, I'm sure he'd be happy because he knows that place. It's another card shop. We actually used to play Smash Bros there. We would play Smash tournaments. Our homie, shout out to Matterman, he would host tournaments down there. So that was always sick. I think that's good, right? A little more. Yeah, a little more. Rafik said, I've never been into TCG, but I think I'm going to start soon. Bro, definitely start soon. There's so many good ones out there, too. Like, Magic is the GOAT. Like, you're probably not going to ever find not even a card game, but you may not even ever find a game better than Magic. Like, Magic is just top tier. I'm just not very good at it, but I am going to get more into that eventually as well. It's going to go to the right, so I got to go left. Right about this much. And Magic Arena is great, too, you know. So, then there's also Pokemon, of course, Trading Card Game Live. You know, very easy. Like, Pokemon's great to get into because it's so easy. And it's great to keep up with because it's so easy. It's so simple. It's just like one of those... It's one of the most fun, simple games that you can play, really. Oh, even more left? That's surprising, but whatever. Then what else we got? So yeah, once again, my homie Dez, he taught me how to play Gundam. You know, like that seemed like a cool enough game. Seemed like, you know, cool enough. I think Dragon Ball Super is a little bit deeper, a little bit cooler, but I don't really know enough about either game to really make that assessment. Then I'm not really very good at any other games, like in terms of knowledge-wise. You know, before Gundam, Dez was big into Yu-Gi-Oh, so that was his game of choice. I know that people are like, you know, pretty big on that one as well. Maybe like a smidge more to the left. smidge, and then up a lot.
Nice shot.
Hopefully. They say that, and then it looks like it's going to hit the thing and drop right in. It's just a long-ass putt. So, TCGs are cool, though. Honestly, though, best TCG, the best TCG, the best game to play, you should learn how to play poker, / let me teach you how to play. Being not in America, you can play on some really good poker sites. I don't know where this is breaking. That was going to break right. Could have fooled me. I had no idea. I had no idea. Poker's the best, though. I've gotten fully back into poker this year. That is like my other main interest right now, / money-making endeavor.
Nice call.
I'm not afraid to brag about some things. I've made a lot of money in poker this year. Like, I've played really well. I've gotten very lucky, for sure. But, I've gotten deep back into cards, and I'm very proud of my results. So, I'll put it that way. And I've played poker on and off for like 20 plus years. I've never really been this happy with how I've, played. I don't know if I can make this, but we're going to try. We might land in the water. We need every last bit of that.
Nice shot.
Let's see, do we make it? I think we make it right under bounce right under. Ooh, look at this. Bounce. Doink. Almost the perfect shot. But our positioning is now terrible. I got a lot of friends that collect Pokemon cards, so I might just join them. And do it up, my friend. I'm sure it's tough getting stuff down there. I'm sure it is, but, like, do it, Especially because, like, as long as you keep your stuff in good condition, you can always sell it later, So, like, you're not really losing money. And when you play, you just don't play with it too hard, and you're good. You're good. You can always sell some stuff. I mean, Pokemon decks and playable cards will always be more valuable when they're in rotation. So when they do rotate, they do always drop in value. So I guess that is something to look out for. You just have to kind of be cautious of what you're buying when. But just start with the, I would say just start with the online TCG. Have you played Baccarat before? I have not played Baccarat. I have had a couple of friends talk to me about Baccarat, but I'm not really, it's kind of funny to mention since I talk about poker. But I'm not really much of a gambler. That's why, I don't like ripping packs, I don't really like to gamble. But poker is a little bit more than that. There's a little too much skill for me to consider poker gambling. Like, of course it's gambling. There's a huge gambling element involved to it, but there's just so much skill involved that, like, I don't even look at it as gambling.
Nice one.
Poker is gambling in the same way that playing VGC is gambling, where it's like your moves aren't always going to land, but the better player is, like, almost always going to win in the long run, Like, sure, someone can get lucky, like they can win like a game or two or even 3, but if two people play 100 games in a row, the better player is going to win 70, 80 of those games probably.
Nice birdie.
And the main thing about poker that's, like, just silly, like something like Baccarat, is that people just gamble way too much money on it. They're willing to put so much freaking money on it. Poker is like the only casino game that I don't know how to play. That's so funny too, because it's the only casino game that you really can beat consistently. That's just because you don't play against the house. The house deals the cards. But in poker, you play against the other players. Like, imagine if you were playing blackjack, but everyone got a chance to be the dealer. That's basically what poker is. But the way that the casino would make their money is, like, they would just take, like, 5% of every hand played. So, like, if you guys bet $100, they would take $5, and you'd only get your, like, 95 back. So, or, like, whatever your win was. So, but you would get to, but in poker or in blackjack, it'd be like if you pass the deck around, like, you got to be the person who was the dealer, and every person got to do that. But whoever was the dealer the best would win the most money in the long run in that scenario. But once again, I'd be happy to teach you at any point in time. You let me know. I'll chip from right outside the bunker. I'll take it. We're going to put this one right in the cup. I'm feeling it. Oh my god, that was so close.
Nice approach.
That was so close.
Nice pawn.
But, like TCG, I just recommend, honestly, learning a lot of these games online. Like, learning TCG through Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is great because the game will not physically let you press the button if you can't do the action. You know, like, it won't let you evolve the Pokemon if it's not time. It won't let you attach an energy if you've already attached. Same thing with playing any kind of card or action. Poker's great that way, too. You know, you have a time bank, so you have to, like, go quickly, and you have to think really quickly, so your decisions... You get better really quickly because of that. Playing in person, slow. You really don't, you don't learn it. You don't learn it, like, fast enough. Like, basically, here's what it is. When you play online, you can play about 70 to 80 hands per hour. When you play in person, you play about 25 to 35 hands per hour. So it's like the experience with, you know, the experience that you get in one venue is just completely different. Actually, I'm going to go even more. We're going to aim for the bunker because this 20-mile-an-hour wind is going to carry it. Perfect. Perfect curvature. You should definitely, I try learning from YouTube, but I just don't get it. Oh, easily, man. We could teach you in like 30 minutes. Alright, we're going to go right under... We're going to hit the driver, which is wild, but we're going to tap it because we're hitting into the wind, and the green is like right there. We're going to go right... We're going to chip it with the driver. Oh, dang. Yo, it's still... Yo, going. Yo, that was... It's in the other bunker? That was a roller coaster of emotions for a ball that was flat the whole time. At first, I'm like, oh, it's not going to make it at all. Then I was like, it might go in the hole. Then I was like, oh, stay on the green. You know, so that was actually... That was a cool experiment. I wonder if that works in real life. Like, if you can just hit your driver like that and it'll, like, just carry it. I doubt it. There's no way, right? I see people use these things called hybrids. They look like little drivers instead of irons in that spot. So maybe that's why people use those hybrids. I could see that. Alright, this one I'm nowhere near as confident in. Coming at me this way, bounce right. It's actually not terrible. Little to the right. But I'm actually down whenever. Hold on one second. Let's go... Roll downhill. No. Smidge to the right. 1.15x on the meter. No, too much. Too much and too much. Too much to the right and too much on the meter. It's okay, though. We live and we learn. Alright, go to the left here. And just tap it in. Dang. Trying to get Switch 2 before a PLZA release. I've been playing Blackjack and Baccarat with the house edge. Always gets you in the end. Oh, bro, you're hilarious, man. We could get you that with poker in, like, a month. I've been trying to... I was gonna say, I've been trying to teach my homie, you know T-Mac. I've been trying to get T-Mac onto poker, but this dude is just so freaking stubborn. He will not let me teach him. And, you know... It's not a game that we play for fun, okay? You do not play poker for fun. You play poker for the money. Get on, baby. That's a great spot. We can chip that. We can chip that right here, right now, in the hole. Yes, this ball is going in that cup off this swing right now. Hold on a sec. You're not lined up. All right. Don't let this 24-mile-an-hour wind get us. Oh, man. If we had a little more power, I think we would have gone to the right. You play online poker? I do. I do. I have two sites I play on. One is not accessible to people outside of the U.S., but one is. But really, it doesn't matter. Because when you're not in the there's only like 3 or 4 sites that people in the U.S. can play. But outside of the U.S., you can play on all the sites. So you wouldn't even care about our sites. Our sites are trash compared to the rest of world sites. Rest of world, or what's the other term? There's another term. Global sites.
Nice.
But yeah, being not in America is actually a massive benefit. I remember back when poker got banned, I considered leaving the country. Just never happened. But yeah, here, let me, real quick. Oh no, we didn't make it. Play on a site called World Sports Betting. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. You want to go with like an industry leader, like either GG Poker, Poker Stars, 888 Party Poker, like one of the sites that like has like hundreds of thousands of people playing on it. I screwed this hole up big time. That's okay though. I really got to use the restroom, and then I actually would be down to like talk about some cards and such. Just because, you know, we ain't got much going on here.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it better be. After getting in the water. Alright, we're going to chip this in to finish off and use the restroom. Then I'll be right back. Ugh, uphill, bouncing to the left. Oh my god. Alright. Didn't know it was going to bounce like that.
Nice approach.
Alright, I will BRB. Boop, boop.
Finish.
All right, this is an important topic. So, let's do a little. I mean, there's only one place that I would go. Can I hit? Oh, I have to hit home on here. Let's go to YouTube and see what I can find on World Sports Betting in relation to poker, because I've never heard of that site before. And in terms of like, sure, sports betting, whatever, like do whatever, you know. But in terms of an actual place to have a trusted RNG and this and that, like I'm always very, very skeptical. So let's see what comes up when I type that in. Bam, bam. That site has poker? It's not even coming up in, like, you know, the top market, the top thing. Is it only for South Africa? Because if so, like, that's not good. You want something that accesses, like, the whole world. If possible. You know, I'm not sure what the legislation is like in your country either. In this one, it's very, very strict. Well, either way, I don't know how else to word it, but like, play somewhere different / better. World, like for sports betting or whatever, like go for it. Like who cares? But for actually playing poker, why can't I play that? I don't want to place bets on your site. That's fine. You want to play on a site that A, you know you can trust, and B, has like some kind of representation. Like why has no one ever posted a video of them playing there? Yeah, show me the lobby. You need to so like for example, I'm gonna use this site. Give me 1 second because I have to log into it. The Z Vision is here. For some reason, it like always. Oh, relax, Jesus! This dog. It's updating the software. Okay. Just gotta sign in real quick. All right. So like you want, I don't know. Tell me if it has something like this. Like you want a lobby. Does it have like at least a lobby where you can search through all your different games? And if so, like how many of them are going on? You know, and of what different levels? So like right here, for example, like you know, cash games tournaments, like cool. Like casino, live casino, crypto. Like I ignore all that. Like I don't care about any of that. Like I don't mess with that. So let me see if I can make this bigger. So like what games are going? It has all those companies that run different tables. Like, yeah, send me a screenshot, bro. That doesn't sound like a poker client to me. Like, see, look what I'm doing right here. Okay, I'm choosing my game. I'm choosing Hold'em. So like, here's a Hold'em table. I'm gonna open up a Hold'em table. This is a Hold'em table of poker on the Coin Poker Network, the Coin Poker website. So this is the one website that hosts all their own games. I'm not sure what exactly that means that you referenced there, but this is a poker site. This is what you would do to play cards. Like this is what you're looking for. Like this is like the kind of structure, you know. So the buy-in is right here. You can choose. I have it selected for low buy-ins. You can choose high buy-ins, medium buy-ins, and you can choose the different game. There's Hold'em, there's Omaha, there's 5-card Omaha, which is just different variations of poker. You know, you can play with however many players. You can play one person, you know, one opponent. You can play against 3 opponents, 5 opponents, 6 opponents. So there's a whole bunch of options. These are all just the cash games, which you buy in for with cash, you leave with cash if you don't lose at all. And then these are tournaments, which you buy in for with a set amount, and then you either win the whole tournament or you more likely will lose in a certain position, and if that position happens to be in the money, you will then win a prize depending on how high in the money you finished. So like for example, this tournament here finished, it had 72 players. The first person got $11. It was a they had 11. Sorry, the first person got $230. It was a $10 tournament. They had $230 for their prize, and we'll just ignore this for now. It's a different mechanic. But just assume that they won, you know, $230 in the $10 tournament, 72 people. Then the next person won $87. The person under that won $58. Then the minimum person to win money won, you know, $750 or so it looks. But yeah, I'm not really sure what else you could be seeing or what else this site could have. Zoe, yes, I love you, baby. I love you. You want to go back on the floor? I don't have anything for you right now, baby. I don't have anything for you right now. Here, we can go on let's go get some Wawa. You want to go get some Wawa? Get some Wawa. Let's go get some Wawa. Ooh, big kisses. Let's go get some Wawa. Be a good girl. Come on. Be good, Zoe. All right. She just wanted some water. What a sweet little dog. She just wanted some water. So that is this one site. Now, I don't really even play on this site a lot, honestly. I play on this other site called Club WPT Gold. I'm already logged in. All right. So this site's silly. I don't know how to word it other than it's like the dumbest site in the world. Not dumbest site. It's a fine site. It's just the players are so bad. It's insane. It's truly insane. So I actually had like a challenge for myself on this site where I was playing the smallest stakes games possible, which are 5-cent, 10-cent blinds with a 5-cent ante, meaning every hand you put in 5 cents, and then when you're in the blinds, you put in 5 cents and 10 cents, depending on which blind you are. The minimum buy-in is $5. The maximum buy-in is $20. I set a buy-in, I set a bankroll challenge, buy-in challenge for myself, this limit challenge. I was like, I want to play this limit, this $20 buy-in limit, and I want to make $1,000 here, which would be 50 buy-ins. So I was like, I want to make 50 buy-ins at the smallest stakes game, and I want to see how long it takes me. And we'll just say I crushed it. So I'm actually redoing the challenge right now because I actually think I got a little bit too lucky the first time I did it, and I completed it too quickly. So I'm redoing this current challenge, and that's these lowest stakes games. So maybe we'll like open up a table. Let's open up a table. See what's going on. You know, check out the players. This person plays pretty reasonable. 71,000 hands. They played 19% of them. Like, that's good. I can't really beat that other than like I can potentially find some small edges to exploit, but like this is not like a money making person to play against. Now this person here has played 49% of their hands over 3,000. That's pretty exploitable. Can make a lot of money off of that, but they only got like $5, so that's not really great. This person has played 51% over this similar amount of hands, but same thing, they only got like $5. Not a whole lot to make off of that. This person here, 24%. 51%. We can find better. We can find worse opponents. Easier money to make. Let's see, is this the same table? Yes, it is. They changed the angle of it. Let's see. 43%, but very limited number of hands. 711 is a very small number. That means that people are usually a little bit worse when they don't have a lot of hands on the site. This guy's a regular Jeff. I see him a lot. All right, let's go with some less players because some of these tables are not horrible right now. 48%, 51%, 64%. This could be a table. This could be a table. We'll keep this one to the side. Basically, like, if we don't find anything better, we could definitely play that. I wasn't really planning on playing cards during a Pokemon stream, but since we're talking about it. Honestly, I'm getting kind of hungry. Been live for 2.5 hours? Alright, that makes me happy. I was a little disappointed earlier when the stream just like crashed. You know, after 20 minutes. But 2.5 hours makes me very happy. Oh, she's just a little meatball sleeping on the floor. Bigsy. Bigsy. Alright. I could see myself playing a little bit. Sure, why not? I don't care. I'll play a little bit. Or actually, Rafiq, are you still here? Because there's no one else really here, and because there's only I see a 1, so that means that it's either you or somebody else. So if you're still here, I can actually just teach you how to play right now if you'd like. Like while I've got you, it'd probably take me like 30 minutes to like fully explain the rules, plus a little bit of strategy. You let me know. But as for me, I don't think I want to play this table. And if I was going to teach, I would use a different method. Might even use an actual physical deck of cards in my overview vision. I could record like some openings, I just don't really care about opening stuff. It's not like an interest to me. I want the cards inside the packs, but I don't want to do the gambling, so I'd rather just like buy the singles. Could go back on TCGPlayer and buy some more cards. You spent $12 earlier. Could buy more singles. So that's always fun, honestly. I'm gonna go back to Scarlet Violet just for the music. I sent you a screenshot. Got you, got you. Here, let's take a look. For show, where's the poker section? Okay, so poker. Here's the part that concerns me. Okay. None of this is poker. None of this is poker. Not a single bit of it. This is, okay, here's what this is. Here's what this is. This is all like, this might as well be a slot machine that just says poker on it. It's just a game. It's a poker themed game, but it's not poker. It's not like actual poker. That makes so much more sense. You're gonna hear things like Ultimate Texas Hold'em, 3-card poker, 1-card poker, 2-hand casino Hold'em. See, Ultimate Texas Hold'em. See, I already knew I'd find some Ultimate Texas Hold'em in here. Already knew it. None of this is actual poker. This is it's like sometimes I'll go into the casino, you know, and I'll see a slot machine, and this slot machine will be like, it'll be like Price is Right slot machine. All right, it'll look like this. I'm not really on the Price is Right when I play this slot machine. So it's the same thing. Like when you play those games, you're not really playing poker. This is a Price is Right themed slot machine. Those are poker themed casino games that you're playing against the house. Same thing like you're playing Baccarat, just against the house. Whereas poker, specifically, is a game that is not against the house. That is actually like the number one definition of casino poker is you are not playing against the casino. You never play against the casino when you play poker. You only ever play against other people. You got an international poker site? Oh yeah, tons. Go to, dude, industry standard. Let's go to PokerStars. Go PokerStars. You can't go wrong. You can just play free money there just to try out the software, you know, like, which is perfect in my opinion. Like, you never want to just jump right into anything for money, you know. Click the buttons, see if it feels like what you would want to do. PokerStars is the industry standard. They've been here for 20 plus years now. Another good site would be partypoker.com. Party Poker is great. There's 888 Poker. Now, then there's a controversial one. It's huge, but I don't want to league you here without telling you. So those three, guaranteed, cannot go wrong. They've been around for 20 plus years, all of them. Party Poker, PokerStars, and 888 are all, cannot go wrong. GG Poker. This is the current, probably biggest site in the world. However, they are also one of the most expensive to play on in terms of, like, you don't actually pay money to play poker. But when you play on those other three sites, they each have about a 5% tax that they take out of each hand, and it's capped at, like, you know, what is it? It's like a dollar amount. So it's usually capped at like $4 or $5. This site is not capped. It's still 5%, but it's not capped. So, like, if the pot is $100 on one of those other sites, you've reached the cap. 5%, $5, you've reached the cap. Here, if it gets to $200, you're paying $10. If it gets to $400, you're paying $20. So it's a lot more expensive to play, but it's a very popular site. There's a ton of horrible players on here, and a lot of people make a lot of money on here, despite the tax being much bigger. So I just wanted to tell you about this site, but give you that stipulation that you will, in the end, pay more what we call rake. You don't directly pay it. You only pay it when you win a pot. It comes out of your winnings. So if you don't win anything, you're not paying anything. You know, you're losing the money, but you're not paying anything to the site. So you only ever end up paying the site directly when you win money. So that's kind of how that works. But yeah, if you want like a lesson or anything, like, just let me know. I would be happy to give you a quick little breakdown as to you know, the rules and the hand rankings and all that such. I was gonna hop back on TCG Player and probably pick up another package of cards or something, but I'd be happy to do a poker tutorial, you know, while I got you. I think it's just me and you right now. I'll never get sick of this music. I have to sneeze, excuse me. PokerStar's not available? Oh boy. It might be a regional thing, you know, like that does happen sometimes. Try where you can. Try where you can, yep. Any of those 4. What's the site you play on the most? It's not available to non-Americans. But it's called they actually do have a global site. So they do have a global site. I forgot about them. I play on a site called Club WPT Gold. It looks like this. But they have, their site is actually called, I think it's a WPT Global, I want to say. WPT Global, yep. So you can try this one as well. But they're great. They're great for I've heard they're good, you know, for their rest of world site. But their American site is like unbelievable. It's probably the best site in 20 years that we've had. Probably the best site in 20 years that we've had. But yeah, to know the rules is good. To know the strategy is necessary to make money. So let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. What? Look at this Tauros. Beautiful card. Here, let's like maybe look for some older stuff. Look for some older stuff. Damage, dude, at 106. Lightly played. I can deal with lightly played. You're ready? You ready right now? If so, I'll get serious mode, bro. We can use this site for a introduction, but so have you ever played cards with your friends, like never sat down and just like played with, like, you know, 4 or 5 people, chips, cards, all that stuff? If I can understand it, but I can't find a site, I'll just go to a casino. That is fair. Let me get some supplies. Yeah, I have. Okay, so like, I guess I would say, like, what's your like comfort level in terms of, do you know what all the hands are? Like, do you know what beats what? Near mint is 521. Dude, freaking faint. Give me like once I get to these older cards, I go lightly played. Nope. All right, cool. So we'll start there. All right, so we'll really backtrack, and like this will almost be a condescending question, but like, trust me, I'm not trying to be rude or nothing. But do you know, like, as far as ace, like that ace is like the highest card, and that you can also play it as high or low? Like ace can be like basically 1 or the highest card. Like, well, let's use that as our starting point. See, lightly played is only 255. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yep. Okay, cool. So let's go from there. Ace being that is cool. So we will start. Let me just look up a quick little hand ranking chart. Just to show you all the hands, You know, like there's not an infinite number. Easiest way to do this, so poker, okay, is played with, real quick. Poker is played with a deck of cards. 52 cards, that I'm sure you know. I have a joker in here for funsies, because I like to use it as a cut card. You know, like when you're holding a deck of cards, you don't want people to see the bottom cards. Like I can hold it like this and people can't see the bottom, but you do not play with a joker, so this will stay out of here. So in the rest of here are the other 52 cards. Hopefully that was, you know, known already. Of the 52 cards, there are 4 suits, you know, and each suit has 13 rank. That's how you get to 52. So you'll see people playing, and you'll see, like, you know, a couple cards here, a couple cards over here, this and that. Poker, the word poker specifically means, like, that's why you'll kind of see it on my screen right here. Poker specifically means the best 5-card hand. So there's no 2-card hand of poker. There's no 7-card hand of poker. It's always 5 cards. That's what poker is. Like, it has to be by definition. So that's why when you look at, say, I'll bring up this hand chart first. This looks like a decent one. Just like a little tiny beginner. Cool. Okay, never mind. This one's terrible. This one's terrible. Just start me with this one. So that's why all these things you're going to see, like all these images, are lists of 5-card hands, even if you don't use all 5 cards necessarily. So let's start with the most confusing one. Number 10 down here. This is actually a good one we'll work with here. High card. Okay, if you see these cards, King of Hearts, 8 of Clubs, Queen of Diamonds, Deuce of Spades, 7 of Hearts, they don't do anything. They don't combine. They don't make any way. Like there's no matching cards at all. The suits don't match, and the actual. So we have 2 things. The bottom thing right here we refer to as suit. So a heart is a suit. A club is a suit. A diamond suit. A spade is a suit. The thing on the top we refer to as rank. So there's rank. The deuce is a rank. That's the lowest rank possible. The king is the second highest rank. The A is the highest rank. The ace. But the ace could also play as the lowest rank, but you wouldn't play it like... you only play it for the lowest rank to connect on certain types of hands that we refer to as straights, but we'll get to that. So this hand right here is referred to as king high, because it's just a king. There's no 2 kings, there's no anything else. It's just king high. So that's what we would call this hand here. But the reason why I'm bringing this up in terms of 5 cards is because we are going to focus on Hold'em. Hold'em is, well, let me explain. Texas Hold'em. Hold'em is a variant of poker. It doesn't mean Texas Hold'em. There are several types of Hold'em. We are going to play Texas Hold'em. There is Omaha Hold'em, which is the second most popular variant of Hold'em. To play poker, you play with, once again, 52 cards, and you play the best of 5 cards. And that's like the bare definition. That doesn't mean that you have the cards in any one particular manner or way. So, like, for example, I'm going to type in a 5-card draw poker hand. And I'm just going to see if I can show an image of people. Let me say, people playing 5-card draw poker. I want an image of this. So, perfect, right here. This is an image of people playing 5-card draw poker. Everyone has all 5 cards in their hand, and they're looking at their 5 cards, and there are no cards in the middle, like right here. Here, perfect. There are no cards in the middle with which to work. It's just your 5 cards against their 5 cards. We are going to be playing that's called draw poker. We are going to play, well, I mean, yeah, let's say, here, let's change it from 5 to 7, because there's also 7-card stud. So 7-card stud is a game where you would have, like, this is how a 7-card stud game looks, where you have 7 cards, but 3 of them are face down, 4 of them are face up for everyone to see. No cards in the middle. We are going to be playing Texas Hold'em poker, which very specifically has 2 cards in your hand, and here, that's a bad example. 2 cards in your hand, and up to 5 cards in the middle. So let me click on, this is a good one. This is what the middle of the board will look like a lot of the time. You'll start with 3 cards, then you'll turn another card, and you'll river another card, a final card. So that just means flop, turn, river. Those are the 3 cards, the flop, then the turn is the 4th card, the river is the 5th card. We're throwing a lot out there. Don't worry, you know, we'll get there. But so to make these 5 card hands that we're working with, you will have 2 cards in your hand, and you'll have 5 cards to work with in the middle. 7 cards total, but you can only play 5 of the 7 cards. So, for example, also, like, does this all make sense? Like, while I should, like, stop. As I'm, like, have we crossed the point of, like, what the hell are you talking about yet? Or are we all good right now? Okay, so to make this exact hand here, I want to, like, pull out some cards. Sure, that's fine. Doesn't need to be the exact suits. Cool. I think so. Cool. As long as you're not totally lost. Say we had these cards in our hand. This is what was dealt to us, you know? We don't show anyone, but this is what was dealt to us. We have a 3 and a 4. If we look at the board at this point, you know, it's the end of the hand, and this is the board. King, queen, 8, deuce, 7, just like was on the screen right here. We would have king high, because our cards don't match with these cards at all. So all you do from this point is you play the highest cards. So you would say, technically, my hand is king, queen, 8, 7, 4 high. So that is important, because if, say, someone has a 5, 3 in their hand, their 5 would beat my 4 because 5 is higher than 4. Ranking always plays. So it's just a little confusing at the moment because of how many special terms and such we're talking about. But okay. So say in my hand I had one ace, and then I had, like, you know, one of those 5s, and then in the middle was an ace, a king, a jack, a 7, and then a deuce. I would match my ace with the ace in the middle, and I would have a pair of aces. So the hand that beats a high card is a pair. So even if it was just 2s, not even aces, even if it was just 2s, 2 2s would beat 1 king. Then we're just going to kind of blast up the middle here. To beat a pair of aces, you would need 2 pair. You would need 2 separate pairs. So say I had jack and 5 in my hand, and then the board came out in the middle, jack, 5, 7, deuce, deuce. Or, well, let's say 3 deuce. Jack, 5, 7, 3 deuce. My jack would match with the top card, jack, and then the middle card, 5, and I would have 2 pair, jacks and 5s. My final 5 card hand would be jacks and 5s with a 7 kicker, is how we say it. The card that's the last one is always referred to as, not always, but is often referred to as your kicker. So 3 of a kind, if you had, say, 2 7s in your hand, and then the board came 7 queen, 3, 4 deuce, you would have 3 7s. So these are just the ranks of hands. Like, it's not super important right now. These are just the ranks of hands. You'll catch on. But what beats what? So no pair, no nothing is just called high card. Like, everyone will at any point always have at least high card. Your hand is always some variant of a high card. If you make a pair on the board with your rank, you then have a pair. If you make 2 of those pairs with both of your cards, you then have 2 pair. If there's say there's 2 7s on the board and you have 1 in your hand, that would also give you 3 of a kind 7s. Straight. This is where the hand rankings get, like, a little bit more nuanced. If you have your rankings, the suits don't matter whatsoever. The rankings in a row, 5 numbers or symbols, because the jack, queen, and king are also in order. It goes, 10, jack, queen, king, ace. That's a straight. 10, jack, queen, king, ace is a straight, in the exact same way that 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 is a straight. So any 5 cards in a row is a straight, ranking-wise. Flush. Now we're talking about the bottom. The 5 suits have to match. and these are all ranked in order of likelihood to least likely. So you are more likely to end up with a high card than you are to end up with a pair, and a pair is more likely to occur than 2 pair, which is more likely to occur than 3 of a kind, which is more likely to occur than a straight, which is just barely more likely to occur. A straight is just barely more likely to occur than a flush. This is the one that you're gonna forget. People always forget which one beats which. You're gonna be like, does a flush beat a straight or does a straight beat a flush? You'll remember after like a week or two, but like it's the one that people always forget when we're doing the whole hand ranking thing, because it's easy to forget. They're the two that deal with 5 cards, but they don't like pair anything. You know, they don't like care about like trips or pairs or like matching the rank. In terms of like couples or triples, it only cares about the order for a straight and for how many you have for a flush. So 5 of one suit is a flush, 5 in a row is a straight, and the 5 suits beats the 5 in a row. Just remember that suit is bigger than the ranking in the end, I guess. Full house is trips, 3 of a kind, and a pair at once. Incredibly hard to get. You could play poker for 8 hours and not get a full house. Very, very hard to get. I'm sure you've heard the term before. You might have also heard full boat, or full house. Those are all like the exact same thing. Boat, full house are all the same term. 4 of a kind. You may play for months and not see 4 of a kind. That's all 4 of one rank. Incredibly hard to see. Straight flush. You may play years and not get a straight flush. This is combining a flush and a straight. All 5 rank and of the same suit. Unbelievably hard to acquire. And you may play your whole life and never hit a royal flush, which is the highest form of a straight flush. A royal flush is not an actual unique hand rank, but because it is the highest form of a straight flush, it receives its own special name, in that it's also the best poker hand that can possibly ever be made. It is ace through 10, all of one suit is referred to as a royal flush. These are like 1 out of every... You have to play about 250,000 hands to get a royal flush. So not everyone plays 250,000 hands in poker. Sure, you can get it in like your first hand, but like it's very, very unlikely to hit a royal flush ever. You could play your whole life, never hit any. If you become a full-time grinder, you'll probably hit a few. You know, people who've played for their whole life have probably hit like, you know, between 5 and 10, like that kind of thing. So it's kind of like a hole-in-one in golf. You know, the longer you play, the more you'll see them, but they're very, very rare, very special. Most casinos actually have royal flush bonuses. Like you hit a royal flush, you're getting $500 straight up just because you hit the royal flush. Like it's just so hard to hit. Even though you're not playing against the casino, they still take a little bit of extra tax for like bonuses and for jackpots and for things like that. Like there are poker jackpots for when rare situations do occur. Still following along, just want to make sure. I'll ask that periodically. And to anyone who's just jumping in and is like, why the heck is he talking about poker? It's because I'm teaching my homie poker. You know, yes, we're doing Pokemon stuff, and if anyone does want the shiny Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet, I do have 6 full boxes of Miraidon and Koraidon that I'm here to trade away to you guys, so I'm not just here talking about poker. It's just something that I play a lot, and my homie Rafiq was interested in it, so we are talking about some poker right now. But I think after you jump into the hand rankings and like you kind of get that all like in, like let's jump into a table. And I'm not gonna play directly, but we'll call it sweating. I'm gonna observe, and we will break down what goes into a hand of poker. So I'll go with a full table so that I have a little bit more time to talk. Click here. Okay, so every hand to start, you will have 3 things going on. Oh, 4, I guess you could say. Cards are going to get dealt to everybody, which is 1. People are going to post the antes, which is 2. People are going to post the blinds, which is 3, and then the action's going to start. So, okay, so basically that chart shows which hands win against each other. Yes, but I'm going to show you in real time which hands win against each other too. So like, you'll pick up you'll pick up everything I was talking about through the actual, you know, real-time nature of this. In fact, you know what? I will play, just so you can see 2 cards while it's going on. It'll be a little easier. I will play. I will not talk strategy. I will talk mechanics of what's going on. Because I don't want to overwhelm. Let's see. Oh my god, those. dream scenario. Terrible player. 1, 2, 3 right here. That's fine. I'm gonna sit out one hand. Okay, so we'll start with the next hand. I can show you exactly what's going on. It will be easier if I have 2 cards to work with to show you. So there's gonna be these 3 in the middle, but that's because there's 4 rounds. 4 rounds of a poker hand, and they are referred to as this: pre-flop, the flop, which is the 3 cards in the middle, the turn, which is where we are in this current hand, the 4th card in the middle, and then the river, which is the 5th card in the middle. Each round, or each stage of the hand of the 4 all has their own round of betting. So the rounds of betting can be a little bit complicated, but I'll explain the order of operations, not necessarily every action that people can take. So let's see, we're gonna go. So right now, I'll just start with this hand here. Everyone posted their ante automatically. That's why in the middle there's 45 cents currently. Each number here is full dollars. So $30, I have $20, $17, yada yada. This person here, this is the dealer. This is the dealer button. This person is last to act most rounds, 3 of 4. Before the flop, they are the third to last to act. That's important because position, last to act, is a very important factor. You want to see what people do before you. I can explain position in a minute, but I want to explain more of the mechanics of the hand. This person posted their 5 cents. This person posted their 10 cents. Then the action started with the first to go. This person folded, then this person called, this person put in 40 cents, which is a raise, then this person called, this person folded, and then went back to them. So everyone gets a turn to act, basically. Because we're playing online, it's going to go very fast. Oh, you know what we can do? Even better, even better. I'm going to use footage of the last time that I played. That way I can pause and I don't have to actually go in real time. That's smarter. Because I want the cards, I want everything, but it's going too fast. And I want to be able to pause it and show you like what's what. So, Home File Explorer is not responding. Of course, why would it? Alright, September. When's one of the last sessions I had? Cool, looks good to me. Perfect. Might be a little bit, I was probably playing 4 tables, which is a lot. So let's try to see if I can do the beginning of my session or the end. Alright, you know, yeah, I'm just gonna try and find a time when I was only playing 1 table, which like to start off is when I usually only start off playing 1 table. But I will then go to multiple, just given the, once you know how to play cards, you know how to play cards. So it's easy to play 4 tables once you know how to play 1 table. I'll put it that way. I just went right in, didn't I? Damn. What's easier for me right now? To show... Honestly, I think I'm going to double backtrack. It actually probably is easier for me to just play the 1 table than to try to find footage, because I do play 4 tables at once, so that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. So what I want to do is just stop this in real time, you know, be like, this is happening now, this is happening now. But here, to start, we'll start a hand again. So start the hand. Small blind, big blind, everyone posts their ante, 50 cents in the middle. Action's on him. There's always a timer on the person who the action's on. So they folded, they didn't like their card, so they let them go. Action's on him. He can either fold, call, or raise. Calling is 10 cents. Folding is 0 cents. They give their cards up. Raising is at least 20 cents. It has to be at least 2x the current bet amount, which is 10 cents. They call, this person folds. So the action is always going to be displayed to what they did, but you can just kind of see, like, if they put out the money, that means they called. If they put out more money, that means they raised. If they have no cards, that means they folded. So this guy checked, then the flop came, 8-7 queen, he bet 33 cents, he called, he folded. I know we're going fast, but the game goes fast. So now he bet 66 cents on the turn. He goes all in for 57, but he's only got $7 really. So he basically went all in for 7. Probably a pretty strong hand here. Probably pretty decent. 6-7 for 2 pair. Queen for the top pair. 2 pair beats 1 pair. Hopefully all that made sense. Within, like, 30 seconds. I know that was so much. So next hand here. We'll do it without the 2 cards. He posts his 5 cents, 10 cents. All the antes are in, so there's 40 total. He makes it 40 cents for his raise size. That's a raise. So now he has to either put in 35 more to match the 40, or he has to fold, or he can put in more if he really likes his hand. That's up to him. He decides to fold. Same with this person. They can either put in 30, or they can fold, or they can raise. They decide to fold. Everyone folds. He wins the pot. Next hand. The dealer button moves every hand clockwise. Everyone gets a chance to be the last to act. Everyone gets a chance to be last to act. So now this person is on their dealer button. They get to decide. They fold. So it's to the small blind. They can put in 5 cents if they want. They can raise to more, or they can fold if they want. They're probably gonna at least put in the 5 cents because there's already 40 cents out there, and they only have to put out 5 to try to win the 40. And they fold. Hilarious. Okay. We'll play at this table a little bit. That's fine. So 5 cents, 10 cents for him. Everyone's got their antes out. 40 cents in the middle. 24, 17. This is not like a great table to play at. So fold. He's thinking down to 1 second. If you take, you get like 2 seconds after your timer's over, but if not, it just automatically folds your hand. You get about 17 seconds total. This person makes it 3x or 30 cents. They both fold. Next hand. If any of this is like confusing, let me know. So now this person's brand new into the game, so that they need to put their 10 cents out there, or they need to wait until they would be in the natural 10 cents. Or we call it the big blind. So they're posting their big blind because they don't want to wait till the natural big blind position. That's fine. They have checked because they already put their money out, so that they can just basically pass. Checking equals passing. This person raises to 50 cents, so now the amount is 40 cents more to them. 40 cents more to him, 40 cents more to him. They both fold. This person wins the money that was out there. So they won like, 60 cents that hand. 5 cents, 10 cents. First to act is the new player. The timer is always on the person who is their, current decision. That's kind of obvious, I guess. 30 cents, they make it. So 3x the current amount, which was 10 cents. Folds all the way around to the big blind, who has to put out 20 cents. Fold or more if they like their hand. They can make it 50 cents at least. They can make it more. They make it more. They make it 90. He calls. So he goes 3x to 30. He goes 3x to 90. The action is on Governor, who bets 54 cents into about 210. He makes it 168. So he raises about 3x. He calls. So it is now back over to Governor. The flop was Jack 10-7. Turn is another Jack. I'm guessing Telerak has a slightly decent hand. They check back the turn. Governor bets the river 140. Telerak raises. I thought he had a decent hand, and now I really think he's got a decent hand. And he calls King 9. Wow. So he didn't end up having anything on the flop when he raised. He had complete nothing, which is surprising. Very surprising. The turn check back makes sense now because he didn't actually have the jack, which I thought he would have had when he raised the flop. The river bet makes sense when he rivers the flush, 5 of the suit. He had king, which makes sense for his pre-flop action of going 3x on top of the 30. He could have just called or folded, but he goes 3x on top. So having a big hand, king, makes sense. Let me know how you're doing, Rafiq. Sometimes with things like this, like I need to do like a Discord call, like just to make sure that the person's like with me, Like, are you following anything that I'm saying right now? Is any of this making sense? Or am I just like, into the ether? Jukebox makes it 50. Telerak makes it 220. Jukebox calls the 170 difference. And they go to a flop of 2-6 king. We call this rainbow because none of the suits match. The rainbow has been completed on the turn, meaning there's no possible flush at all. When there's a completed rainbow, that means like there's no way that anyone can hit a flush by the end of the hand. Almost drops all my cards. 5 cents, 10 cents. Actions on Grateful Fred. They make it 90 cents. Very large raise to go first in. Everyone's folding around to Strata, who calls, and Jukebox calls. So very large raise got called in 2 positions. We've seen 3x, 30 cents not get called. Check. I bet Grateful Fred has like ace, queen, king, queen. They're probably going to call this turn, especially if they have a heart in their hand. If they have a heart, they snap call. King on the river matches their hand a lot of the time. Strata is going to get called here by a king a lot. King, ace, 8-8. Wow. 8-8 should be betting that flop every time. That was a terrible check back by Grateful Fred. You should definitely be betting when you have an overpair as the preflop raiser. Mike K calls first in. Very weak action. If you're going to be coming in You'd be coming in for a raise almost always. So very weak action with the call. Rafiq, let me know, friend. Because I'm like, I don't want to do too much poker on the Pokemon if it's like, you know, not what, if it's not a sticking or this or that, you know, plus I don't want to mess with the algorithm and this and that. We can go back to TCGPlayer, buy some more cards. What was I going to buy? Oh, that Tauros. Where's that Tauros? I'm like a minute behind because the stream froze. Oh, okay. Well, here, watch that all, and then let me know, catch up. And then let me know, like, how are we feeling about it? Like, what are your questions? Because I know you have questions right now. Everyone's got to have questions if you watch this far. Where was I, bro? Was I on a different... Oh, it was a different probably... No. That's fine. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Tauros, lightly played. I want to go lightly played. I don't want to spend $5 on this card. But I do want to spend $2 on this card. Okay, 34 sales. This is the one. We go with GRZ cards, and we're just going to go into their shop and see what they got. This might be a little more expensive. This might be a little more expensive. Oh my gosh, bro. They've got some crazy stuff here. First edition Shadow. No, well, just because it's Shadowless doesn't mean it's first edition. They always use first edition on the picture. Moderately played unlimited. Ugh. Let's make this a separate window. All right, Espeon V full art. It's a terrible price. I need this Ivysaur, so this would actually have to be horribly played for me to not buy this right now. Damaged. Oh. Skarmory, huh? That looks really cool. Another damage, bro. I don't do damage cards unless I'm gonna play with them. I'll do damage if I'm gonna play with them, but I don't want damage for like the collection. Huh, Lucario and Melmetal GX. That's a pretty cool looking card. An SM promo. I was gonna say, I was like, why have I never seen this card before? It's an SM promo. Be more data. Recently sold. So if I leave your store on this page real quick, what are these selling for? I would consider lightly played for this card. But now let's go near mint. What are we thinking about? 60 for near mint? 60 is more fair. I don't want to spend 80. Yeah, I like 60. 60 is nice. Ooh, we didn't filter for just Pokemon. Let's do that. Fair. Okay, so I think I understand. The best hand wins, but I'm not too sure what it means to call her to check. I know fold means give up your card. Alright, so when the hand first starts, the first person to act has to either... What I was just showing you was a 5-cent, 10-cent game. So if you are going to proceed with the hand, call is equivalent to match. You know, so you can... So let's like give these words analogies. Fold is give up. Fold is I'm out, I give up. So you get that one. Call equals match. It means if the bet is 10 cents, it means you're going to match 10 cents. And that is enough of a fee for you to continue with the hand. Like you've paid enough. You've paid your fair share. So the bet starts out at 10 cents because we play a 5-cent, 10-cent game. Hopefully that makes sense. So to proceed, you have to at least match the minimum of the biggest bet that was put out there blind. And the big blind puts out 10 cents before the hand even starts. So to proceed with the hand, you have to put out 10 cents minimum. Raise is 2x the minimum bet. A raise is always 2x minimum. So in this game, you cannot raise to 11 cents. You cannot raise to 12 cents. You cannot raise to any amount under 20 cents because 20 cents is 2x the minimum bet. Ooh, this is a cool card. Gardevoir Sylveon GX. I have the alt art of this one. I love this Typhlosion, bro. I've seen this a few times and it's just so silly. Actually, I think I own this card already. But I would get another one. I don't necessarily know if I would get it from them right now, but it's a cool card. Excuse me one sec. Okay, I get it. Cool, 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 cool. What other questions do you have? What other questions? Excuse me. Base set DCE double colorless energy. Love the double colors. Secret Wonders. That's one of those things where it's like, hey, name a set. I could not have told you that Secret Wonders was a set. It's a beautiful Gardevoir though. Beautiful Gardevoir though. Excuse me. I am gonna probably have to end soon. Just 'cause I gotta eat. I'm hungry. My belly's yelling. My belly is yelling at me, saying, "Give me some food, brother." I like this Sylveon GX a lot. Ooh, Dark Dragonair. Team Rocket returns. That's a cool looking card. Pidgeot, Delta Species. Holland Phantoms. Damaged. Ugh, I don't do damaged. Shari. It's cool. I like stamped cards. Master Ball pattern. I was like, why is this Monkey Dory so expensive? Fortress. I don't have any more questions. I think I just need to watch more poker hands to fully get it. Whenever I try learning a new game, I learn rules and just watch other people play the game. My recommendation would be to watch footage of maybe a live stream where they cover the action very well. One of my favorite low stakes, because like some of those streams that I watch are like the stakes are so crazy, like it doesn't even make sense sometimes. Like they're playing with like tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. One of my favorite streams to watch is from the craziest part of America, Florida, Jacksonville Best Bet Poker Live. I should say live. Best Bet Live. This stream, they go, I think, Monday through Friday. I'm not 100% sure. They do some really big games, but I like to focus on some, like, this is the best limit because the numbers are easy. Watch 510. It's a $5, $10 blind. You know, we were playing 5 cent, 10 cent / watching 5 cent, 10 cent. Oh yeah, my pleasure, man. Happy to teach anyone anytime. And if you have any questions at any time in poker, you let me know. These are 100x those stakes. So these are $5, $10 blinds. So in the game that I was playing, people would buy in for about 20 bucks. In a game like this, people are buying in for about 2,000 at least. So like, for example, like let's start the stream here and see like what the buy-in amounts were. Like it'll show us like what everyone has to start. And then just watch the action. And the commentators are very good here. The players are what you could expect from like a live setting. So like if you were gonna play in a casino, like you would expect to see people like this. What is this cat, bro? Can you please just go away? Go away. Did they not give us stacks to start? They usually give us like a stack rundown. Like it'll be like just a graphic that shows everyone's name and then the dollar amount that they bought in for. But yeah, so here I will link this in the chat right now. But check out Best Bet Jacksonville. This is a great stream if you want to like watch and play. And to people who are jumping in now who are like, hey, why are you and Rafi talking about poker? It's just because it's what we're doing. So I am still on the game here. I am trading these Pokemon. So if you guys want some shiny Koraidon, shiny Miraidon, let me know. In fact, I'm going to jump right into the Poke Portal right now. And I'm going to search code 739. And if anyone links up with me, I'm going to give you both Pokemon, actually. You can have both. I made a ton of each. Because back when we used to do these giveaways a lot, people were like crazy for these. And like these are like some of the hardest shinies to get. So I'm not sure if everyone's got them from Blaine already, or if people just don't care about them, or if we just really need to ramp up, get the word out there, for the stream. But we got, the Miraidon, the Koraidon, the shiny. These are not easy to get if you don't generate them. So the code's insane. Like I checked on the first day, people were selling these codes on eBay for like 20 bucks, like insanity. Then it dropped down to like 10 or so, which is still crazy. Like 10 bucks for a free code. Pokemon really dies down over time. Yeah, but these shinies though, you would think. And you know what's crazy too though is like the Discord, man, like we keep growing. Like every damn day we get like 3-4 new people. So that's what was like surprising to me and telling me that I guess people still do care about shiny Pokemon. You know, we still get like, and people generate shiny Pokemon through our Discord like every single day. It's not like every hour necessarily, but like it's close. It's definitely close. And then also with ZA coming out, I feel like the hype is kind of like building back up for the Switch, you know, Switch Pokemon games. Here, I'll search a couple more times just in case anyone wants to hop on. Like, you're like, oh, I didn't know he's searching. I'll still search a couple more times. People are leaving now that I'm not talking about poker anymore. All right, back to the poker lessons. Back to free poker. Back to how to make money, guys. How to make free money. That's so funny, dude. Like, what a YouTube thing to say, like, for clickbait, but like that really is what poker is. It really is an absolute way to make some easy cash. If you start giveaways for ZA, then a lot more people join in, for sure, for sure. But that's I gotta see if we're gonna have bots for that. You got a little more time, Rafik? If so, I'll play a little bit. I'll play one table for like, you know, 5-10 minutes at least. It'll give you a little bit more of an insight. Ooh, 53% of hands. This person's terrible. 42% of hands, 49% of hands, 85% of hands. Excuse me, we're standing up and sitting here. 85% of hands. I'm gonna sit out one hand because we want to come in when it's our natural big blind. So next hand it will be our natural big blind. Whereas if we didn't click that sit out button, we would have had to post the 10 cents here and then post the 10 cents again. And that is not a very good deal because basically this way we get to pay 10 cents plus 5 cents plus the ante every hand is 25 cents. So that's 40 cents for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hands. If we didn't do what we just did, we would have had to pay 50 cents for 6 hands, which is a worse rate. So you always want to pay the least you can for the most hands that you're going to possibly get. All right, give me 1 second. All I do is watch casino videos these days. Okay, well, let's turn that into actually something. I'm gonna start talking strategy. Ace 4 offsuit is how we refer to this hand. If the 4 was a club or if the ace was a spade, we would refer to this as Ace 4 suited. This person makes it 20 cents more. They don't raise a lot. They only raise 7% or 11% of the time. Not a great price. I'm going to fold. I'm going to fold. Probably a bad fold considering that the 2 aces came out, but we don't know that necessarily. But here's the main thing that we're going to focus on now is my hand was just like not very good to start. Ace is a great card, obviously. The 4 in it not being connected suit-wise is very bad though. That's not great. So this person had 2 8s. 2 8s is way better than Ace 4 offsuit. So that was, even though we would have hit 3 aces, trip aces, I still consider that a good fold because we base our evaluation on the information that we had at the time. And you never know that those 2 aces are going to come, and they're not going to hit most of the time. Here, we have 2 4s, great hand. We want to try and hit a third 4 in the middle and win a really big pot. We did not hit a third 4. We called their 40 cents. We called 35 cents more to try to win, you know, to try to double up, basically, to try to win 20 bucks. We missed our 4, so we're not going to really put any more money in the pot. We're just checking around. Everyone's checking now. That's why we're on the turn. Where if someone bet on the flop, we would have just folded the hand. So they bet now, we fold. I'm going to grab my hoodie. Or actually, I'm gonna grab my Zoe. You can say. She's all cuddled up. I don't want to bother her. She's all cuddled and I don't want to bother her. Okay, 7-10 offsuit on the button. Not a great hand, but we're on the button. The dealer button. This little thing right here, we call it the button, the dealer, whatever you want to call it. In real life, you would pass the deck around, and that's why they call it the dealer. I'm going to call the 10 cents with a very bad hand because we have position. We are last to act post-flop. Once the flop hits, we get to be last to act. Now, here's where I'm going to explain position to you. Here's why position is so valuable. Say, I'm just going to give you a quick little hypothetical. Say 3 people stand in the middle of a field and they have a rock, and they're going to decide whoever throws the rock the furthest wins, and they're going to determine this by I'm not going to explain any of my actions right now. I'll talk about that later. And they're going to decide whoever throws the rock the furthest wins. So one person says I'll go first. They throw the rock, it lands, it leaves a mark, you know, and then the second person throws a rock, and if their mark is further than the first mark, they're ahead, and vice versa. In this instance, you want to be the last person to go because you want to see the first 2 marks, and you want to see the distance that you have to throw at minimum to win the contest. Poker is the exact same way. You want to be in position because you want to see what people do ahead of you to get more information to know what your best decision is going to be. It's not like the exact same thing analogy-wise, but in terms of being last to act, giving you more data and a better chance to win, that's 100% true. Just taking a peek at the puppy. So being last to act is always going to be super valuable. Like you see that last hand? I won that last hand because I was last to act. Great hand here. We call this a premium. I think my hoodie's upside down. I'm going to make it 6x. That's my typical open size in these games. It's a little bit big by some people's standards, but people are so bad here, they give me quite a bit of action, meaning they call a lot. Oh my god, look at that flop! Club, club, club. I'm going to bet a good size. I'm bet 170. And then if I get a call from Antichrist on my right, I was going to bet huge on the turn. Like, we talk about bets in terms of percentages of the pot. So right there, I bet like 75-80% of the pot. On the turn, I was going to bet like 150% of the pot. Like, I was going to do what we refer to as an over bet. Okay, this hand in relation to the ace-4 offsuit, slightly better because it's suited, but it's slightly worse because it's less connected. I am going to call with this one, though. Meaning it's less connected in that with ace-4, if the board comes deuce 3-5, you hit a straight with your 2 cards, ace and 4. Whereas with ace and 6, there are no 3 cards that could come on the flop that would give you a straight. So that's why you consider ace-6 less connected than ace-4. But the suitedness does help, whereas, if we were to hit 3 hearts, in the way that we just hit 3 clubs, that would be very good. Where is the hood of my hoodie? Jeez. Jeez. All right. Cold. I like being cold and bundled up. All right, so we are in the small blind right here, the absolute worst position possible because we are the first person to act every street after the flop. So the small blind is the worst position, the button is the best position. Everything in between is varying degrees of better or worse depending on how close you are to the button / how last to act you are. So small blind, big blind, this guy makes it 40 cents. This guy makes it 70 cents. Very weird action. He calls the 70 cents and he folds. It's only 30 cents more to him, and he folds. Very weird. He makes it all in. Probably it's like 10-10 or something, like 10-10, jack-jack. I kind of want to click reveal hand just to see if I'm right. Just to see if I'm right. Ace-6 offsuit. Bad hand, but we're on the buttons, because now we're even less connected. We're not connected at all with ace-4 and this and that. He calls. 2 very weak actions. I could put in like a huge bet right here, huge raise, I should say, to $1 to try and steal it, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to call the 10 cents, use my position, and try to win the pot post-flop. Quick check. I could actually bet on this flop, maybe even with the best hand. Ace-high might be the best hand right now, because it's just hard to connect with. People don't play deuces, they don't play 3s, and they don't play 7s, and there's like no connectivity going on with this board. My 6 and my ace both give me what we refer to as backdoor straight draws. So if the board comes like 5-4, I hit a straight because I have the 6 in my hand. All right, so that's why I bet when checked to by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. But when I get 2 callers, I'm going to now shut down, as we say, and I'm not going to bet or put any more money in the pot, unless, of course, I hit a pair at any point in the hand. So if I hit a 6 or an ace on the river, I will consider betting one more time. I did not. I'm going to just, especially now that we have 7-7, like any deuce or 3 is a full house, because it's 7-7, 3 deuce. Like, I'm not interested in calling his bet. He probably had a full house, and I'm going to just fold. He probably had a full house with like a pair of 3s or a pair of 4s in his hand, honestly. 9-5, not suited, bad hand, gonna fold. And we're just gonna keep watching and keep observing. This person here, Antichrist, this is kind of funny because these are called the antes, you know, when we play. So they're just doing a silly little play on words here. The Antichrist is called the antes because it's like ante, you know, in Spanish or French or Italian. I don't know like what the word is there, but it just means before in Spanish. Ante is before. So King Jack, not suited, but it's still 2 big cards. Very good hand. 2 big cards. So we're gonna go 6x. Get called by every single player. We did not hit a pair, and we are going to not bet on the flop. King D says, "Hi Alex, what's going on, King? How are you? How are you?" Yeah, we're not gonna bet here. We want to always have a full stack, so if we do not win this hand, which we're probably not going to, we're going to hit top up, just so that we go back up to the full stack, which is a very common thing. But what's going on, King? We were /R giving away still, you know, shiny Miraidon, Koraidon, but people weren't like really linking up for that, and they weren't super into it. And me and Rafik were talking about poker, so I'm just giving him a little poker lesson right now. So that's what we're doing. It's me, Anupal. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. How are you? How are you? Hopefully all has been well. Hopefully all has been well. Coming back, getting ready for some ZA, hopefully. Streaming time changed. I feel like this used to be my old streaming time, honestly, like back in the day. Like, you know, anywhere between the wee hours of the night and my time. But it's actually definitely changed from when I was on the East Coast, like, you know, a few months ago. My internet's very bad right now, so I can only really stream between, like, call it off hours. Alright, so our goal here is to just double through this person and then eventually stack them. Like, if we could take all their money, that'd be really nice. It's a very lofty goal. It's something that's very unlikely to happen, but they are very bad, and we are the person who would be most likely to win their money. Not only from a skill perspective, but because we are the person sitting to the direct right of them, meaning we get to play, when we play hands against them, we're going to get to act last against them more often than anybody else. So that's good. 2 jacks are a very good hand. Being in the small blind is the worst position in the table, so that's very bad. So let's see what we can do. We want to put out a big raise before the flop, really bloat this pot, and try to flop an overpair. And by try, I mean you cross your fingers and hope that the cards are lower than jack on the board. So no queens, no kings, and no aces. He calls. That's bad. We want him to raise, but that's fine. We're going to make it 80. He's probably going to fold, so we're going to make it 70. This guy just snap calls. He's called like every raise that we've made, which is cool. So queen is the best overcard. If someone had to hit an overcard against us, the queen is the best one. We're gonna bet small. Bet 33% pot. We get a fold. Terrible turn card. Now any ace beats us, any queen beats us, 2 hearts beats us. We're gonna slow down. We're gonna check. This is a really bad board for 2 jacks. He checks back pretty quickly. He's probably not going to call a bet with a worse hand, so we're going to check back and try to win against like 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. He bets the river, bro. Are you for real? He bets the river? We can't call. We can't call. I want to call, but we can't call. He might even have like ace high that turned into a boat. We're just going to let him have it. We're going to let him have it. I don't really know how to play cards. Well, hey, watch a little bit. Maybe you'll pick some stuff up. Or if you want to scroll back in the stream later, we did give Rafik a very in-depth lesson on how to actually play. All right, 30 cents call, mediocre to borderline bad hand. But we're in position to the bad player here. We're getting decent price. and we have players behind us who are not like that great. So we're gonna call and try to sneak a good hand in. Try to hit like a king or an 8. Try to hit 3 spades. Try to hit like 2 8s on the flop, like as in like have it be like 8-8-5 or something, you know. Nope, nothing. Nope, nothing. Right. God, got like a little mosquito flying around that I would love to kill. Are you familiar with Pai Gao poker? I have never played Pai Gao. In terms of like card games that you would play at a casino, I've only, excuse me, apologies, that one snuck up on me. Hey, there's those 2 8s, just 2 cards too late. I only have familiarity with poker, and like I know how to play blackjack as in like the rules of it, but I don't know actually how to play the strategy, how to like win money in it. Damn, that thing is fast, bro. Sometimes mosquitoes are like sluggish. Yo, the 8-7 would have beat my 8 king. Wow, that would have been a very unlucky situation. So first player goes 3x, fold, fold, call. And if anyone does want the shiny Miraidon and Koraidon, because I'm giving both away to anyone who links up with me, please let me know, and I'd be happy to press the search button again, because I got it right up here. But yeah, I do need to eat something soon. This is great, though. Like, I'm at 3.5 hours. I feel like I've only been streaming for like an hour, just like the good old days. And I'm starting to feel a little fatigued just solely due to not eating. But what I'll do is maybe trick my body. I'll chew some gum. Maybe it'll think that I'm eating if I chew some gum. Been chewing a lot of gum lately to try to reduce like my snacking. I like to snack. Alright. This one dude is like... This is a weird situation. Because he's taking a lot of time, but you have to pay for the time here. So, like, he paid to sit for this amount of time. Like, he paid, like, 50 cents to sit there for this amount of time. So, like, luck plays an important role or more strategy-based when it comes to poker. There's a very common saying that, like, poker is a game of, like, so when you're dividing it between luck and skill, it's 90% one and 10% the other. But it depends on which one is which for the time duration that you're talking about. Today, for every one hand of poker, for every 1 day of poker, it's 90% luck, 10% skill. But the longer you play, a year of poker, 100,000 hands of poker, a lifetime of poker, it's 90% skill, 10% luck at that point. So it starts off in one way, but eventually it gets to the other way, just depending on how much you play. And there's another phrase. It's simply volume cures variance. So the more you play the volume of hands that you play, it will shake out all of the noise, all of the riffraff, you know. You will get to like your quote unquote true win rate eventually, you know, in theory, of course, because no one ever really gets to their true win rate because we all improve over time and we improve faster than we play hands. So like you can never really have a large enough sample size on any one given skill level because you're going to improve by playing the hands that you get to acquire the volume. So it's kind of a paradox in a way. So no human will ever know their true actual win rate, but in the end, if you play well enough, you will win. That's basically kind of how poker works. But today, doesn't matter how good you play, you could lose every hand. That's the cool thing about this game, is that the best player in the world could get absolutely destroyed by the worst player in the world all day long. Not even like in like one hand or two, like all day long. But if they played together for a month, you know, for a year, like the better player would end up destroying them. So we haven't had any good hands to play. So we haven't really been talking about much. Also because I'm very hungry. And I'm running out of energy. Running out of energy. But yeah, we'll probably end soon-ish. We were shopping it through one guy's, or through one person's shop, I should say. 3-6 offsuit, gonna fold. When we get a good hand again, I'll talk about poker. Hitmontop, I like this card. Pikachu from Jungle. Brock's Vulpix, great card. We were like shopping around in one person's, you know, store. This Star Raptor's cool. Crocolore. Near mint? If so, good time to pick up this card. Near mint. Blaziken. Pop one, huh? That's a cool Blaine's Growlithe. I like that. What's your condition though for 161? Don't say damage. Lightly played? Great price, bro. Great price. Sylveon. I have not. I was gonna say I haven't seen this Elgium, but I also have not seen half of the cards from Black Bolt White Flare. 10-3 suited. 10-3 baby. I gotta play 10-3 just out of principle. Was my homie's favorite hand, but no, I don't play bad hands. But ooh, Quilava, Charmander from Expedition. These are cool. Moderately played. Moderate is like, I try not to go moderate. Lightly played is like fine. Lightly played is fine. Like especially for $5, dude. I don't want a moderately played card for $5. This card is cool. I forgot about this card. The SV promos from the what is it? The ETBs. The ETBs. Probably a decent time to get those cards too now. Like they're not going to get any cheaper at this point. We would have had a flush. Is what it is. Misty's Dugong. Oh, I love this Butterfree. That was always such a beautiful card. Such a beautiful card. What else we got in here? Double colorless. Love the DC. Oh, heavily played. I already got one that's heavily played. Queen Jack offsuit, absolutely raising. Just this one guy called. 2 cards above a 10 is always a good hand. 2 cards 10 or above, I should say, is like pretty much always a good hand. Because they're always going to connect enough to be able to make a straight. Because, you know, even like Ace 10 could still make a straight with Queen Jack King. And 10 is a good rank, you know. Like you're getting to the point where if you hit top pair, you have, you know, a 10. Like you're doing okay. So Jack and 10 offsuit is like the literal worst hand you can have that's 2 cards 10 or above, and we're still going to play it though. This first makes it 3x. We want to see a flop against them. Jack 10 is very good in terms of rank connectivity because you can make straights in a lot of ways. You know, if it comes 7, 8, 9, you make a straight. If it comes 8, 9, queen, you make a straight. If it comes ace, king, queen, you make a straight. So there's several different ways that you can make straights with this. So Jack 10 is a very good hand for that reason. Here we got the 8, but we didn't get anything else. We got no 7, got no 9, so we can't make any more. There's nothing to connect. But if we do hit a Jack or a 10 at this point, we probably would win the hand, honestly. Probably. We could be out-kicked if we did. You know, you never know. But we didn't, so we aren't going to worry about it. But we didn't, so we don't gotta worry about it. Cyndaquil. Yeah, this guy had Ace King, King Queen. Recently got into TCG, and I'm pretty confused with how it works. In what regard, King? Like, how do you? What questions do you have? We are here to help. All right, Jack 10 suited, on the other hand, is way better than offsuit because now you got the connectivity on both sides with the flush and the rank. So we can hit all those straights that we talked about before, and now we can hit flushes. Fantastic. We're gonna make it a big number because I don't want to go to this flop like 8 ways like I've done before. Can you click the button, bro? Please. It's annoying. Technical difficulties like just annoy me. All right, one call. I'm going for like, I only want him to call me really, but that's fine. Come on, good flop. Come on, good flop, baby. All right, back to the original opener, or the original call, and he doesn't call. All right, so we can hit a 9 for a straight, so we're gonna bluff at it. Go 150. 150 is like 210, and we win. That's a great pickup. Great pickup. Because we didn't really have anything, and we needed the 9 to make anything. But if we did hit the 9, we would have had an unbelievably strong hand. So it's a really roller coaster type situation. Lightly played for 72 cents. Heck yes. Heck yeah. Oh. That's a cool card. I didn't know they made gold. Wait, is that a metal card? No. I don't understand how you're supposed to make the deck. Don't. Here's how you make a deck. Go to here. I'll link you to the page once I get there. So I'm gonna go to limitless.tcg, and then we're gonna click on the home page, Pokemon database, tournaments, online, completed. I'll link you to this page here. So save this page right here, and this is gonna give you the most up-to-date online tournaments, not IRL because you got to click for IRL for IRL. Or you can just take off the tournament filter, and it'll give you IRL, like all the big Pokemon events. And this is how you see what people are playing. So click on this event here. It had 467 players. What won this event? Pidgeot and what? Pidgeot what? Here we're just gonna check our 9-4 offsuit and check fold it. Here let's look at this as an image. Pidgeot box, I guess. So Chi-Yu, Latias, Sudowoodo, Pheasant Dip. So just a whole bunch of nonsense in here. Low-key, like, really cool deck, honestly. Really cool deck. Really cool deck. So what you do from here is you would go back one, copy to clipboard, open up Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, click Decks, click Import a deck from your clipboard, and boom, now I have that deck. Just like that. And then what you do is you go through the deck and you kind of like, you generate, so like, I don't have these cards yet. So I would just exchange them. You click exchange, make the 2 cards for me, confirm exchange. Now I have these 2 cards. Do the same for the Chi-Yu, exchange. Now I have a Chi-Yu. Scroll down, Dedenne. I don't have any Dedennes. Nope. Scroll down, exchange. Now I got the Dedenne. And then I'm not going to do that for every card right now, but I will save it. Exit, yep. And then I have this deck here. I can come back. I can complete it later. And then I can use it, practice with it on Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. I can just do test deck, practice it against the CPU, or I can play in the standard format, practice against humans. If I feel like I'm doing really good with it, I can click ranked format, and then I can practice against good humans. And if I really like the deck, I can go on to the site that I'm currently on, which is, trading TCGPlayer. I'm not sure what site you would use in whatever country you're in. But you would, find some local store, get some singles, build the deck that you were playing online, and now you got the deck, and you learn how to play it on the computer, and you then just copy all that when you're in person. You just have to deal with it manually shuffling and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's pretty much the pretty how you play Pokemon. That was a 5-minute rundown. Gold Koraidon? Why not? Why not? How many pages they got in their store? 77. Jeez. I actually kind of want to go low to high for them just to see like what stuff they have in the back. What do I got in the back? Sometimes you can find some really good deals in here, like XY Evolution's Caterpie for 7 cents. Like, if I didn't have any of these older cards already, like, that would be a great way to get, like, my intro into this artwork. Since I already have those, I'm good for now. Rafik said, gotta go. Thanks a lot for teaching me how to play poker. I really appreciate it. Of course, my friend. You know, just DM me. You know, if you have any questions. / we can always talk more. But yeah, man, great to catch up. You know, otherwise, in addition to the poker. So I will see you next time we do this kind of thing. We'll see you next time. Ooh, Ace King. Stay for this hand, bro. Last hand. All right, he calls 10 cents. This is the hand that we crack him. I'm gonna make it big on top of him because he's folded to us every time that we made it big on top of him. And so I want him to think that we're like bullying him, but we got a real hand this time. This guy makes it 330. He goes all in for 4. Oh my God, this is a huge hand. He folds, man. This is our target, dude. 85% hands. He's not playing what we want, but I'm gonna probably, what do? Do I shove here? I guess I shove, bro. Good luck to me. I might lose all 20 here. Might lose all 20. He folds. He folds. That's beautiful, bro. King 10, we dominate and we win. And we win. Beautiful. $8 profit. That was the hand. That was the hand. All right. Now you can go. I'm just playing. Also, is there any restrictions of adding other cards on a certain deck? Yes, there is. You can only play what's currently in standard format. So an easy way to do that through the process that we were just in is go back into your deck that we were in here, go edit deck, and then you can get access to all the cards in the filters. So just click show cards all, not just your own, and then format, make sure standard is highlighted. If you click all, that will show you every card that they have on this thing, which they rotate out. So I'll show you real quick. Let's just take this card for example. It's actually a little small. We'll use an example on the website. Take this card down here. You will see a little letter. You see a little G down here. That means it's regulation mark G. We're actually currently in regulation mark GHI. In April, upcoming, you know, in like 8 months, we will have what we call rotation. So when rotation occurs, G, these cards will go away, and it will be only H and I. Then the next year, under H, I, J, we'll have probably just I and J, and H will go away. So you can only currently play G, H, I cards. So if you have an F, E, D, C card, can't play them. Can't play them. And in English, we started the regulation mark in C, so there will be no or B, I forget. There's either, I know for a fact that there's no A regulation mark cards in English, but I don't know if we have B. I know for a fact that Sword and Shield started in C. I just forget if they started the regulation marker at the end of Sun and Moon and gave us B cards. But C, D, E, and F have already all rotated out anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We're only in G, H, I currently. They used to do rotation like by sets, but then it was like just kind of confusing, so they started adding the regulation marker. But yeah, the software won't let you add the card anyway, so that's like another good backup too. It's a cool chancy. A lot of these cards are all newer. Steam Siege has quickly become one of my favorite sets for buying commons and uncommons. Dracloak for 5 cents, bro? It's undervalued. Good card. 10 of them for 5 cents? I don't think I need any more. I think I have all the ones that I need coming in the mail, but I'll pick up a playset of them for like under a quarter. Playset for under a quarter. If like we're already gonna buy from this person, like okay. I didn't really open any Obsidian Flame, so I don't think I have this Charmander. So I'll take that. We just got 2 queens on the button, which is like a dream scenario. Dream scenario if we can get in against this guy. Homie makes it 50 cents. Homie called 50 cents. We're gonna make it 440 on top. And hopefully that this guy just folds, honestly. I don't want him in the hand. I want you. This guy ain't giving me no action. I'm actually kind of upset. Ain't giving me no action. At 85% of hands, they don't want to play none of them against me. Either they're really, 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 really lucky and avoiding me every hand that I have a good hand, or they've sensed that they've checked my stats and they've sensed that I am a tight player and that I'm not really messing around and that they probably shouldn't really be gambling with me. People who play 85% of their hands are usually not that aware, though, so that would be very annoying because, like, I sat at this table solely to take advantage of this one person. I'm here to try and win your money, sir, and you're not making it very easy. Ooh, they got Victini from Temporal. I love it. Anytime I see a Victini bulk card, I'm buying Victinis. My #1 giveaway card. They have a lot of XY Evolutions bulk, too, which is cool. Because, you know, that's effectively like base set reprint bulk. You know, we had base set 2. XY Evolutions is just base set 3. Base set 3. That's so fun. I'm absolutely going to start calling XY Evolutions base set 3. I am so clever. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Screamtail with different artwork? I don't remember this Screamtail. That's really cool. With a booster bundle. I like stamp cards, bro, a lot. A lot. And, like, I don't love the Pikachu pumpkin thing, but, like, I love stamps. I love stamps. So the stamp itself will override the quality of the stamp. That's a cool Goldango. Cool Goldango. We already bought one of these today, this Toxel. That's funny. Except the one that we bought was 6 cents, not 18 cents. But that's such a funny card to see twice. Dang, we got some good cards on this table. If you're going to give me no action on this table, give me some action, bro. Like, we got to break him. Like, normally if you keep raising against someone, you break them eventually. Call the 120, bro. All right, we're going to make it 750. No. We're going to make it, what is he? Oh, God, he's tight, but it doesn't matter. We're going to go $8. We need him to think at one point in time that we're bullying him. Even though we have not done it once. They're too smart for me. I think we already bought this card too, but I like this card a lot. I think they're too good for me, Loki. They're the best 85 VPIP I've ever played in my life. They're the best 85% player I've ever played. They just won't call any of my opens, which are, yes, ridiculously sized, but people still give me action with my ridiculously sized opens. So I'm officially annoyed, and I might just leave the stable. Ooh, I need this Fluttermane for Gardevoir. Give me that. 3 of them. I'll take them all. I'll take them all. SM base set, huh? Alolan Rattata. I was like, I've never seen this Alolan Rattata before. I'm not really a big Alolan Rattata fan, but like, it's a cool night scene. I feel like that's almost like a scene in of itself. It's like, oh, dude, Moon Rattata. That's a cool, it's a cool card. 5 deuce off. We're in it. I'm not seeing much, but this guy's got a lot of stuff in here, so we can give it a good look. Dude, Steam Siege has some incredible artwork. I don't know what it is. Like, that's like the moral of today is Steam Siege bulk. It's really wild how many different sets get overshadowed by like poor hits that actually have great. No, he left. I'm leaving too then. Reopen, close tab. This is a really cool card. I want to go back to this card after this Melmetal Lucario. But I want to go to this person's shop, or like finish this person's shop out first. Not finish it, because I'm not going to go through every single page. Bro. This is, what's her name? Tomo Kazu. It's a Tomo Kazu right there. I actually like that card a lot. Ace Trace. Gonna let it go. Gonna let it go. Reboot. Drudigan. Broxish. Double Cutifly. Maintenance. Never seen that card before. It's a cool looking card. Cottony. I was actually talking about that Cottony earlier. How I liked it. I was just talking about this Cottony earlier. We were looking at all of the fairy types. Because fairy was such a shortly lived... This is a cool Eevee. Beautiful with the flowers. I didn't open a pack of Shrouded Fable, so I do not have that card yet. I think we just bought this Chimchar. Did we not? That's a beautiful Blaziken, dude. That is a gorgeous Blaziken. Incredible, man. 12 cents. 12 freaking cents. Like, the actual cost of some Pokemon cards is, like, hilarious to me. Like, I can't believe that the floor is actually, like, you know, pennies for some cards. Like, you would think that each card would be worth, like, at least $1. Well, I guess, like, then a booster pack would have to be worth at least $10. So I guess that doesn't make any sense. This is a beautiful Growlithe. I think there's a Sun and Moon McDonald's promo off of this Growlithe artwork. Because I feel like I've seen this before, but I didn't know it was a base set card. Gorgeous card. 16 cents. Give me all 7. Give me all 7. These are great giveaway cards, man. I love giving away cheap cards that look just incredible. Because it's going to make someone's, maybe not their day, but it'll make someone's moment. Yo, look at that camera up. That's very cool. I like that. I like that Axew too. Give me these. Give me that. Give me that. Reverse holofoil? 29 cents. Mint reverse holofoil? Yes, give me these. Give me these. Sun and Moon holofoils are sorry, not holofoil. The mint. The reverse holo foils are very nice. What can we do? What can we do? What can we look for here? Teal Mask Ogerpon with the Trickin' Trade. Maybe like a few of them. 14 cents. 14 cents. Wait, Golurk can fly like a rocket ship? I just need to see this artwork. I mean, I don't think. Oh, let's see. View data. 7 cents cards. Yeah, I was like, this. I don't want to overpay by like a few cents. Bro, I want to call, but I don't want to call 80 cents. That's fine. That's fine. Steam Siege artworks make the card pop. Well, the commons and uncommons are just really, really cool. We've actually we made a purchase earlier today. I'll see if I can hop back into my order history, and I don't want to do this part. That's what I was gonna try to avoid. But we bought like I think 100 something cards for $12, and it was just a bunch of commons and uncommons from sets that I missed before. You know, because like the way that you get these cool cards, you know, the cooler like lesser expensive cards, you know, you open the packs and then you get to keep the cards that you know you open, and sometimes, of course, you keep them. But I'm saying sometimes you will set aside, or I'll set aside the ones I think look especially nice. But I never opened any Steam Siege. I never opened like a lot of Sun and Moon sets. So when I see cards like this, like it's just a silly little card, but I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I'll just get it, man. I don't care. It's reverse holo, but I just think it's a silly looking card, and I like it. I think I have a couple of these, but I like this Charmander. Oh no, you know what it was? I played this Charmander in a deck that when I was first learning to play the game, there was a format called Theme Deck, which was basically like the battle decks that you can buy at like, you know, the stores and such, the prepackaged decks that don't have any booster packs or any RNG. And this was the Charmander in the Charizard deck. So I was like, I feel like I've used you before, or I've seen you, or I've done something with you. EX Trainer Kit Latias Latios. That's an older card. They have a lot of older cards in their shop, so as we get up there, we might start to see some more. It's a cool Mewtwo. An uncommon Mewtwo. Mewtwo's usually a rare Pokemon. What is this? Stellar Crown? Still a cool card. 16 cents. Stellar Crown's another set that like I haven't opened up a lot of, and like I don't really. That's the thing. Like going forward, like I don't know how much I'll really be opening up. I kind of like have to force myself to open up Pokemon cards at this point in time, which is fine. You know, that's a cool Doduo. It's a cool Doduo. It's better to be, I think, my way than the other way where you have to like hold yourself off from opening. Like I really could go my entire life and not open a single pack again. I'd be fine. I think most people would like have a bad time. We bought a lot of these Harvested. These are great. These are incredible. The other person had so many of those. Yo, this Clefairy is really nice. Very nice Clefairy. Let's see, where is it? I try not to care, but like it is really nice when you can buy the card for like 7 cents instead of 18 cents. It's like that's almost like a 250% increase. I mean, some are sold at hundreds and some are worth a penny. It's true. It's cool wheezing, but I'm gonna hold off on the wheezing. I'm gonna hold off on the trick and trade cards too, but I do like Sinistcha. It's got a good hollow pattern. Got a good hollow pattern. People probably don't like Sinistcha as much as I will, so I'll only get a few of them. Yo, we bought a lot of these cards already today. We bought the Klefki and the Marill. That's really funny. I guess popular bulk to have because it's, you know, recent. All these recent Pokemon. Jangmo. Aurora Energy. Is this this is one of the two, right? No, it's not. This is not. This is different. Who is this? Oh no, this is Shinji. This is Shinji. You can just tell, bro. I was like, this is gotta be Shinji or Tomokuza. Cannot remember their names. Prism Energy. I think I already got a few coming my way. I think I already got a few Prism in the mail to play with for, what do we play with? Dragapult. It's a cool Pineco. Looks like it's a little overpriced though, 63 cents. Got this Inkay earlier. Skyla. Alolan Sandshrew, that's a cute card. Is this like reverse hollow or anything? Okay, it is. I was like, because it's more than the average. Mysterious Treasures. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of nice, you don't call it vintage. I call it kind of like mid-era. You know, like the Diamond Pearl, the original Black-White. It's an interesting Chikorita looking in and seeing a Fennekin. It's kind of cool. What's it looking into? Like a portal? I like this card. Moderately played. Yeah, whatever. We'll keep it. Ooh. It's a nice looking Vibrava. It's a silly Gulpin. Swellow. Sliggoo. I always like that Mewtwo from Brilliant. It's pretty. Pokeball pattern. Pokeball pattern Spritzy. Spearow. Ooh, that's a nice Ralts. The fairy type, gathering the flowers. And you don't get to see Ralts' face very often. Ralts' eyes are commonly covered by its I don't know, hair, whatever the heck you want to call it. By its skull. Umbreon, huh? That's the cheapest Umbreon, the Trick or Trade booster. That's funny. We can say, hey guys, giving away free Umbreons today. Here, we'll take them all. This is just a goofy looking Charmander. Why does he look like he was drawn by like some studio that makes like shows for babies? Very goofy. Now this is a goofy looking Geodude that I like. That's a cool looking card. $4.40? Probably a reverse holo. I don't need a $4.40 Geodude. I like cards that cost like pennies. This Cosmoem's kind of cool, honestly. Sun and Moon. This card doesn't get a lot of love. Or this Pokemon, I should say. Magmortar. Wormadam, Sandycloak. Skuntank. I like that. Slandit. Cool artwork. This is an interesting looking Metapod. Let me check this out. I like this actually. But do I like it enough for $1.22? Probably not. But it's a nice card. It's a nice card. Base set energy. Love me some base set energies. Love me some BSEs. Base set energy. Alright, let's like finish this up. Probably end the stream soon and go get some food. I am so hungry. Been chewing gum for the last 30 minutes trying to fill my stomach. E-series cards are like a must purchase. I need more E-series. Need more E-series. Sorry, just clearing out all these tabs. Oh, I'm so silly, bro. I could have just like taken this window out and just X'd out that. I'm tired. Don't talk to me about it. What is this? Does he have an ability that looks different? Magnet. Magnetized retreat cost is less for each magnet on your bench. That's weird and cool, and I love how this looks. That's really weird. I've never seen that magnet symbol like that. They were gonna give symbols to like the abilities. Like that's so cool. All right, it's a cool Puppetar. Ooh, it's got a it's a holo, Cosmo holo. I'm good. Yo, we could play this Flutter Mane. That's actually a really cool Flutter Mane to play in a deck. Machop, very cool Machop from Triumphant. I don't even know what era that was, but I'll throw it in the cart. I don't know if we're clicking purchase on this one, but I love filling up these cards and then just like looking and saying like how much money would it be for me to buy all of these cards, and if that number is reasonable and I like the cards enough, I will click purchase. Quilava. Is that a holo? Hollow Lava? No. Lightly played, huh? Why not? Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion is my favorite of all the starters. It's like if I could only choose one, it would be that one. Houndour. Love Houndour. It's an interesting artwork. It almost looks like it's surrounded by ice, but I think it's steam because of the heat. No, that's ice. That's definitely ice. You know, jagged. I like that. I don't know why it's surrounded by ice. It's a fire type Pokemon, as you see here. Love me some Houndour. Chimchar, Snivy. These are cool. These are cool. I might have to pause on this person's page and ooh, basic fighting energy, and come back to it. Why? I wish I could open in a new tab from this part right here. I wanted to leave that page open too. But I think we're going to end it here because I am just kind of running out of energy, honestly. We've been going for a long time. And I really appreciate everyone that dropped in. You know, like, this was actually like an awesome, awesome day to stream, and I had a lot of fun. But I think I should, yeah, go and dedicate time to other things because we have given this about 4 hours now. Yeah, a little over 4 hours. So, awesome, man. Awesome. We're back in the swing of things. We're back in the Pokemon flow and the Pokemon swing of things. That makes me so happy. We got some good Z time on cam. She's under the blanket right now. She's asleep. She's asleep. So I'm going to go get some dinner. Go do some more work. Get ready. Make a video maybe for tomorrow. That's a good idea. To make a video for tomorrow to talk about the giveaway. But play some more poker. Do all that. But yeah, amazing day, amazing night. Love you all, as always. This was really great. But yeah, thank you guys. Love you so, so much. And I will see you soon. Probably see you tomorrow. Who even knows? But yeah, have a great rest of your night. And we'll catch you next one. Bye-bye. Thanks, Anupal/King. Well, have a good one. And thanks for dropping in. Really appreciate it. Good to see you, as always. And we'll catch you next time.